Greetings and welcome, everyone. Happy Saturday and also happy Easter. Let me just make sure that this sound level is a little bit, maybe a little loud. That's probably better. Let me know if the music's too loud, guys. Welcome in, greetings and welcome, everyone. Happy, well, Easter. Well, technically, it's tomorrow, but I won't be streaming tomorrow, so we are here and celebrating today. So that will be the topic of today's Discord call-ins is Easter traditions, Easter stories, anything to do with Easter. All right. Music is fine? All right, sounds good. Let's say our highs and our hellos to everybody. Hawker, you were first today. So congratulations. Hello, One Prong, welcome in. Hello, Maple Marie, welcome in. Maple, nice to see you. And we've got Becca. Hello, Becca, welcome, welcome. And we've got Retro, welcome in Retro. Hope you're doing well. And Tito J draws. Hi, Tito J. And Came the Hour One, welcome in. And Joer, hi, Joer, welcome in. Nice to see you, Joer. You guys ready for playoffs or what? Today is the first day of the playoffs. And Yukiko, welcome in, Yuki. Nice to see you, Yuki. And Bochi, hey, welcome in, Bochi. Nice to see you, Bochi. And Pulsating Third Leg, happy Easter. Welcome in, Pulsating. And Shawl, hey, Shawl, how you doing, Shawl? Happy Saturday. Nice to see you, Shawl. Hope you've been well. For the Wins, welcome in For the Wins. And Badir, hello, welcome in Badir. And Booty Bandit, welcome Booty Bandit. All right. So welcome in, everybody. Happy Saturday. All right. So tonight, guys, if you haven't joined the Discord already, please do so. It's free to do so. Free. My second favorite F word. Hi, On. Hey, long time no see. I hope you've been well, On. Ivan, thank you for springing on in. Thank you for the follow. First follow of the evening. Ivan, hope you've been well. All right. Yeah, if you haven't joined the Discord, please do so. Hop into the waiting room if you'd like to come on and talk about Easter stories, Easter traditions, anything to do with really the holidays, or doesn't necessarily have to be Easter if you don't celebrate Easter. What do you celebrate around this time of year? Do you celebrate a holiday this time of year for the spring? Maybe it's like a spring festival, or what do you do around for spring? Because there's a lot of traditions and a lot of different cultures that do celebrate things for spring. You look incredibly adorable. Thank you, Yuki. Thank you. Appreciate it. This is a new shirt and a new skirt, and we're wearing cute little thigh-high stockings. So we've got a whole little, this is my spring outfit. I'm feeling very springy. Very springy tonight. So your girl had to dress up for the holidays. I'm fancy like that. Hi, Minimal Trace, welcome in. In the Wild Kingdom. Thank you, Minimal. Thank you. Happy Easter. Any ears? I don't have ears, but I do have, well, I do. No one can redeem hats off to you because I removed I removed hats off to you. Didn't I? Very springy indeed. Yes. With the pink, with the baby pink and the white. Pastel pink, I guess. I guess you would call this like pastel pink. Pastel pink and white. I do actually have bunny ears, not gonna lie. I had that as a redeem, but I removed all the redeems. Hi, Dustin, welcome in. Party on, and let's go. Thank you, Dustin. Thank you. But yeah, nice that you check out my streams. How did you find me? Out of curiosity, Dustin. Did I come up on your recommended page? Did you find me on YouTube? So I get busy and I forget to comment. Cheers. Happy Saturday. Let's go. Let me put on these bunny ears and show you because they kind of do match the fit. And then I'll show you what I'm going to be snacking on today as we have some collars and what I'm drinking tonight as well for this celebratory Easter. All right. Coffee in hand. Oh, nice, nice. The entire outfit is super cute. Thank you, thank you. On Twitch 8 months ago, you were at a brewery. Oh, nice, Dustin. Yeah, I would love to go back actually to breweries. So that means you found me in the afternoon. Oh, wonderful. Because I find that like a lot of my afternoon streams on Wednesdays, it's a completely different crowd. Those are people who usually work and lurk, and I normally do stream in the evenings. So, or I had a lot of European viewers who, and it's very late for them right now. So I found there wasn't a lot of crossover between my afternoon streams and my evening streams, unfortunately. But hey, it is what it is. So, go make a nice coffee, Maple, with your fancy schmancy Italian coffee. Andrelius, hey, welcome in, Andrelius. Happy Easter. So, Maple, these are the ears that I have. It's a cute little bunny ear, springy headband with a bow and a daisy, and it's fancy schmance. Let's see how it looks. Hi, Freya, welcome in. I think the ears kind of actually. Maybe I should wear it on the side. Get me. It's kind of cute, actually. It's kind of a vibe. It's serving, you know? It's serving. It's doing what it needs to do. I think I'll rock the ears for a little bit. But yeah. Yeah, Dustin, it was the day stream. Of course, the brewery, they're closed when I usually go live. So I have to do that stuff in the afternoon. But actually, I stopped doing the afternoon streams. So we're just doing all evening streams, 4 days a week, evening streams. So that's what we do. That's what we do, baby boo. Ears are cute. Thank you, thank you. I kind of like them. They match. They do match the fit. Welcome back, Becca. You know, they're cute. When she get low. All right, guys, what am I drinking? What am I eating for this lovely Easter holiday? By the way, what are you guys eating? What are you drinking? We talked a little bit, just a little bit yesterday about Easter and certain traditions. Some people consume lamb. Some people take a block of butter and carve a lamb out of it, which takes so much time. It's like ice carving, you know what I mean? It's very time consuming. So do you decorate Easter eggs? Do you do an Easter egg hunt? Actually, the cutest thing, the where I live, they have a little Easter egg hunt in the park for the kitties. So the city sets it up and it's a cute little Easter egg hunt. So that's really, really something cute that I normally wouldn't see in Toronto. It would just be too hard to organize in a huge city, like the largest city in Canada. But here in a smaller little city situation, they're able to organize a little Easter egg hunt. And that was really, really cute to see. Hi, BBC. Welcome in. Good morning, Angel. Good morning. Happy Easter, BBC. You take my breath away and you make my heart skip a beat. Oh, wonderful, BBC. Thank you for the kind words. They're always so sweet, always so romantic. So looking fabulous. Thank you. You like my Easter fit, Becca? Eh? Listen, your girl had to get dressed up for Easter with her pastel pinks and white, and we got the bunny ears. Well, I'll rock the bunny ears for a little bit at least. All right, and what are we drinking, Becca? And chat, the rest of chat. We talked about usually on Friday, people will eat fish, no meat on Good Friday. So I actually had a shrimp ring. So I still have some remnants of the shrimp ring. But we also talked yesterday about wasabi when I was doing the unboxing. Hi, lady. Thank you so much for the lurk. Appreciate you. Actually, I should tab you up, lady, because you're probably live. I think you've been live like all day, if I'm not mistaken, lady. So you go hard on Saturdays. Very hard on Saturdays. So I'll tab you up as well, lady. Because you probably need the... I mean, fuck, we all need the views. You know what I mean? Show, of course you need the views. All right, let's tab up Lady Wanima because I know she's busy currently playing Repo. She's currently gaming. All right, so we got her tabbed up. All right, I always forget to do this stuff because I just have so much shit on my plate. You know what I mean? So yeah, hi Nick, welcome in. Nice to see you. I thought you were a PB bunny, a Playboy bunny. I forgot it was Easter. Oh shit, Nick. You thought I was dressed up in cosplay for Saturday? I usually do dress up in cosplay on Fridays. Not every Friday, but sometimes. But I have to say I don't have a Playboy bunny cosplay as of yet. But maybe I should look into doing that. No, but it's Easter, Nick. That's why I'm wearing the Easter bunny ears. All right. So, hi, Howler. Welcome in. Long time no see. Hope you've been well, Howler. Hope you've been well. But yeah, we were talking about wasabi yesterday as well as I was unboxing all of those Asian snacks that Hawker had sent me in a care package. So, you know what I did? I find that the seafood sauce for the shrimp ring is sometimes more on the sweet side, and I prefer spicy. All right, I'm a spicy girl. So I normally do prefer spicy, so I actually added some wasabi into, which is basically horseradish, into the seafood sauce. So just to make it kind of a little more spicy situations. I like how you did your curls tonight. Everyone thinks they're curls. You know what this is, guys? I had my hair braided yesterday. Right? I had the pigtails braided for Friday's stream. So what I did was I just took out the braids. It's just crimped. It's just crimped from the braids. But you know what, Becca? I love crimped hair, especially with braids, because it doesn't require any heat. It doesn't damage. It's a protective style. Oh, and look at my arm, guys. So Vegas scratched me earlier, unfortunately. So yeah, your girl's kind of injured. But I'll be okay. I'll be okay. 'Tis but a scratch. 'Tis but a scratch. Easy way to do curls that way. Yeah, exactly. If you just braid it properly and it's like it's taut enough, you know what I mean? Then it usually does turn out well. And again, no heat, and it's a protective style. That is why I don't braid mine. I want to curl with iron tomorrow. Oh, you wanted for tomorrow for Easter, you want to have like a curling. That's a totally different look, like curling iron curls, especially depending on the size of the barrel, right? How many millimeters the barrel is. You know, obviously the bigger the barrel, the bigger the curl. So, but yeah, this is kind of more of a tight crimp, a tight curl. But yeah, it's basically yesterday's hairdo that you know, it's a double day thing. Like, it looks cute with the pigtail braids, and it also looks cute the next day with crimped hair. So, all right, we've got the shrimp ring with the extra added wasabi to make it spicier. And since we're having some shrimp, I thought we should have a little wine today. It is Easter, so let's have a dry rosé, shall we? Does this look familiar? Right? Spicy one prong. Does this look familiar or what? Anyone remember these good old bottles of sparkling wine, French sparkling wine? Let me know. Oh, this is a nice, oh my love, this is such a nice cover. This cover song reminds me of Ghosts. Hi, Scissorman, welcome in, happy Saturday. What's shaking? Scissor, what is shaking? What is shaking? Actually, I have an emote. I have a not sorry Canadian emote. It's Easter. Happy Easter, Scissorman. Yes, Becca, exactly. No what, Hawker? No what? This doesn't look familiar, Hawker? Really? Well, Becca remembers it. Good job, Becca. Good job. Correct. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, this came from my advent calendar. It's imported from France, some sparkling dry rosé, sparkling wine. All right, it is 11.5% ABV. So 11.5% ABV. I've got a glass actually with an ice cube. The reason why is just to kind of keep it cold. So we've got one of those mammoth square ice cubes. You know, the ones that you can use for cocktails for like, is it old fashions? A lot of the time it's, and whiskey, right? When you're having like whiskey or an old fashioned, it's usually those massive blocks of ice. Advent calendars, that's what the wine reminds me of. Yeah, exactly, Boji. Yes, exactly. This is a spare bottle of wine that I pulled from my Advent calendars back in December. Frick, it was last year, December 2024. So yeah, I had like I think I skipped a day and I did double door openings, right? I did double door openings and I didn't drink both bottles of wine when I opened up the second day. This is kind of a nice cover song. I kind of like it. You don't remember alcohol? Really? I had a beer advent calendar, right, from Sons of Kent, and then I had a wine advent calendar. And what else did I have? Yeah, I had a beer and wine advent calendar. So I celebrate Easter tomorrow and chocolate eggs. Nice. Yeah, well, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow, so we're celebrating today. And technically, I will be live at midnight. So I will be live. I mean, I'm just an eager little bunny. What can I say? So yeah, we're celebrating today because I am off. Sunday, Mondays are my days off. Look, this like is a perfect glass. A perfect pour with the ice cube. So wonderful, wonderful. All right, Gundam, welcome in. What's new? Happy Saturday, Gundam. Hi, Midnight. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Midnight. What are you wearing on your head? I'm wearing bunny ears. 'Tis Easter weekend, so happy Easter to everyone who's celebrating. Happy Saturday if you're not celebrating. The Discord topic tonight for the call-ins. Did someone say midnight? Yes, I will be live at midnight. And so that will be Easter Sunday. We got Atomic in there. I see you, Atomic, in the waiting room. Wonderful. Yeah, we want to talk about Easter, or basically what you do for any spring holidays, spring festivals, because I know there's like, if you are, what's it called? Nowruz? If you're Persian, right, you celebrate Nowruz, which is like, you know, the coming of spring. Heck, even Chinese New Year is also known as the Spring Festival. It's actually welcoming in spring. That's actually what Chinese New Year is. Believe it or not, a lot of people don't know that. Gundam, I hope you're well. How have you been, Gundam? Easter Bunny and Tizai. Hi, Daniel Wong. Welcome in, Daniel Wong. Open. I did open it. I just poured it. So welcome in, first time chatter. Radler. So cheers, guys. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Happy Easter to all celebrating, or if you are celebrating any other spring holidays. A lot of religions celebrate spring holidays, actually. Cheers. Every time. All right. Brumal, welcome in. How are you, Brumal? Guys, who has Easter plans? Guys, my cute little city in the park has an Easter egg hunt for the kiddies with like a Ferris wheel and a cotton candy machine. And little Easter egg hunts for the kiddies. Like, I don't exactly know what were in the eggs. Probably chocolate. But yeah, the Celts do. The Celtics celebrate like a spring festival. Well, it's a pagan thing, right? Is that more of like a pagan festival? What's with the scratches on your arm? Vegas did it today, like an hour before stream. So they should actually start to go down. They're just really, really fresh. So he didn't mean to. He just was excited and he pawed my arm. And Vegas has this weird tendency, Gundam. I don't know if Lois does this or not, but it's not normal. Well, it is normal. I've seen it a few times, but Viva never doesn't do this. Hi Courier 6, hi Atomic. The kitties or the kitties? The kiddies, DD. The little kitties for the Easter egg hunt. I mean, it would be cute if cats went to go hunt Easter eggs as well. But yeah, and welcome in Courier. But yeah, so what Vegas ends up doing, Gundam, and I don't know if Lois does this or not, but he bites his nails. He whittles them down when they get long. He will bite on them. It's like part of his like cleaning routine. So Vizslas are like self-cleaning dogs. They're like cats in a way. They really clean themselves in the morning and at night especially. She does that too, yeah. So what he does is he'll bite his nails. It could also, it's not a nervous tendency though, because I know when he does it, it's just part of his like cleaning process when he's about to go to sleep and when he wakes up in the morning. So that's how I know it's not a nervous tendency. So he's not biting his nails out of anxiety. He does it to like cut his nails when they get long. Anyways, the problem is when he bites them, they're not even. They're freaking jagged and pointy. Imagine a dog like biting on their nails. So they get so jagged and raggedy, they turn into like daggers. And basically that's what happened. And he had daggers and he was excited. He pawed my arm and that's the story. That's what happened. I've seen that before. Dogs biting nails. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? It's cute that he actually tries to maintain his nails, but it kind of sucks because he really does not maintain them like, you know what I mean, properly. He does his best, okay? He does his best with what he has. You know, can't blame him, right? Just like a human biting nails. Yeah. Well, humans sometimes bite nails because of anxiety when they're nervous. But he doesn't do it out of being nervous. He does not do it out of being nervous at all. He just does it out of like maintenance. Midnight asks, what chocolate eggs will you be eating? So fun fact, chat, I'm not sure if you know this or not, but I don't actually like chocolate. Dun 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 dun. It's a sad day, but I'm not really a chocolate fan. I sometimes like really fancy quality chocolate, maybe Lindor or something like that. I might get a craving. You know, those little Lindor eggs, you know, the ones that melt? They have that soft, melty heart center. I fuck with those, but usually dark chocolate. I like the dark chocolate ones, nothing too sweet. Yeah. What sweets will I be eating? I don't know. I'm actually really enjoying this glass of rosé, and I have a shrimp ring. So this is what I'm starting off with for my Easter snacks. A little bit of seafood. And then I actually the cocktail sauce I find is a little on the sweet side for me, so I actually added some extra wasabi or horseradish to the cocktail sauce. So we made it a little spicier. You are a lizard person. Because I don't like chocolate? What do you mean? Why am I a lizard person? Ooh, I really added a lot of wasabi. It's quite spicy. I like. I only eat chocolate on Christmas or Easter. I mean, those are fair. Absolutely. Advent calendars and Easter eggs. I used to like chocolate a lot more when I was younger, and sweets a lot more when I was younger, but I kind of grew out of it. I'm more on the savory side now. I like spicy and savory. I do like the sweet and spicy combo. Atomic, come back. Do you want to come on? Or what? Are you ready, Atomic? Hi, Freya. Welcome in. I've never met chocolate I haven't liked. Nice. Hi, Swan. Welcome in, Swan. Nice to see you. Happy Easter and 420 Eve. Oh, you're right. For all of my smokers and tokers and midnight jokers. Easter is actually falling on 420, so it's 2 holidays in one. Another cool overlap as well, Swan, this year, which doesn't happen all of the time. Actually happens extremely rarely. Is Orthodox Easter and North American like Christian Easter are happening on the same day. Usually Orthodox Easter is about 2 weeks later, but because they go by the Gregorian and the lunar calendar. I think it's the lunar calendar and the Gregorian calendar. Is that what it is? But yes, so they follow 2 different calendars, and so normally Easter typically is around 2 weeks after Christian Easter, but this year, no, tis not. Yes, because you don't like chocolate. Well, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of chocolate. I much more prefer vanilla, custards, creamy things. Yeah, I fuck with that. Even like ice cream, I usually normally go for like vanilla ice cream. You know, the ones with the little vanilla bean flecks in it? I love that. But yeah, dark chocolate is my fave. Yeah, same, Becca. I would go for dark chocolate just because it's not as sweet. Like, I despise white chocolate. Actually, guys, one's in chat if you think white chocolate is actually chocolate. Would you classify that as chocolate? White chocolate? 2's in chat if you think that it's BS, because actually there's no cacao in it and it's, you know, not chocolate. Hi, first time chatter. Welcome in, Will. Hey, how's it going? Happy Saturday. I spent Easter with family. Same. It's definitely a time to spend with family midnight. So I'm glad you're going to be spending your Easter with family. And by the way, welcome back to streaming midnight. I know you took a little hiatus, a little break, much needed, of course. So I'm glad that you're back to streaming as well. Welcome back to the stream world. So vanilla custard, yeah, Swan, that's what I fuck with. Yeah, give me creamy. Will, thank you so much for the follow. Thanks for springing on in. Yeah, give me creamy shit. I like cream, and you know, gotta feed the babies. Gotta feed the babies, yeah, but I love cream sauces. Anything creamy. That goes for my pasta as well. I much prefer a cream sauce over a tomato sauce for my pasta. That's what I go with. But yeah, Bochi, Atomic, Midnight. Nobody agrees that white chocolate is even chocolate, and Swan as well. You're right. No, it's not chocolate. Neither does Hawker. Freya, Becca, you think it is chocolate because it's called chocolate, right? But yeah, it's basically just milk solids and I think like what type of fat is in it? Some type of hydrogenated oil. But actually there's no cacao in white chocolate. But anyways, I don't like it. It's just sugar, milk solids, and some type of binding fat. So a streamy creamy. I love creamy shit. Cocoa butter. So cocoa butter, maybe that's why they can call it white chocolate, because it's got cocoa butter in it. So you didn't need to do that, but I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Well done in hitting partner. Thank you, Midnight. Yeah, I hit partner back in February. So just a nice little goal that we finally accomplished. I've been streaming for 3 years, mainly part-time, but I went full-time last year. So I went full-time last year, and I'm really grateful that I could actually hit partner. So yeah, but that was back in late February when I hit. I had a partner party on March 1st. It was a good time. Good time. It's made from cocoa butter, which is derived from the cacao bean, and it's also great for your skin too, cocoa butter. It also includes sugar and milk solids. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So it's cocoa butter, which is the fatty part to it that binds everything together. So, hi Snap. Hey, welcome in. Nice to see you, Snap. A superstar entered the chat. Hello. Happy Saturday, Snap. So yeah, cheers, guys. All right. Atomic, would you like to come on? I saw you in the queue there. I'm with you on sauce too. I prefer an Alfredo to a marinara. Oh, hands down, 110%. I have to be in the right mood to have a good marinara sauce, but normally I can go for like a rosé or just like an Alfredo all day. Rosé all day. Hey, let's go. This is a rosé. This is a rosé chat. Rosé all day. Mm. All right. So, rosé all day. But yeah, happy Easter, Snap. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Marvel fan. Welcome in. How you doing, Marvel fan? So the topic tonight, in case you'd like to join in, guys, anyone who has a mic and has a pair, a mic and a pair is welcome to come on. We're just talking holidays today, mainly Easter, any lore, any customs that you might do. Do you eat lamb typically on Easter? Do you take maybe some egg bread and go to the church to get it blessed? There's so many different traditions. Maybe you're not even Christian, but maybe you celebrate a spring festival like Nowruz, which is like the Persian or Iranian like spring festival, right? And so that's like the biggest holiday for Persian people. Or even Chinese people celebrate Chinese New Year, aka the Spring Festival. Fun fact, it's actually the Spring Festival. That's why there's a lot of flowers for Chinese New Year, because it's actually the welcoming of spring. That's what it's all about, actually. I don't have much to say on the topic. If you're open to rambling, I'm in. I would love to try to stay on topic if possible. Just like what any stories, like, okay, I'll start off, Atomic, and then I'm going to bring you in, okay? So, for example, when I was growing up, like, Passover was a few days ago, exactly. I want to hear about Pesach or Passover, if you celebrate Passover, Pesach. There's a lot to that. That's an extreme high holiday where basically you're not allowed any grains, like any bread whatsoever. And you really do have to cleanse your home. Heck, they don't even drink regular, like, Jewish people don't even drink regular Coca-Cola for Passover. And you'll notice the yellow lid Coca-Cola, that's actually made from cane sugar, not fructose corn syrup, because Jewish people will also not consume corn, rye, there's different grains. But yeah, corn is one of them. So they actually have cane sugar Coca-Cola, and it's only made around like Passover or Easter time. But people say it's a lot better because it's not using high fructose corn syrup as the main sweetener. It's used cane sugar. So a lot of people end up buying up the yellow lid Coca-Cola bottles in bulk and storing them throughout the year because they do say it's healthier. Hello, Lamos. Welcome in, Lamos. Nice, Atomic. Kick it off. The Goonie Tunes, hey, welcome back. Jesus died for them titties. Bless him now, Goonie Tunes. Cheers. Yeah, Midnight, exactly. Easter stories from childhood. Like, for example, I'll tell you some lore, at least in my family. Hi, Shy Mike, welcome. All right. Coke bottles with yellow caps, never seen that. Oh, really? Yeah. Now that you know, keep your eyes peeled and you'll see it. But yeah, okay. So, for example, when I was growing up, so Easter is like kind of even more important than Christmas with the Orthodox religion, right? Because this is actually the miracle of Jesus dying for everyone's sins, right? And the miracle of him coming back to life, the resurrection, right? So, big deal. We would make an Easter basket with Pascha. Pascha is egg bread. Sometimes we'd put an egg inside, decorate Easter eggs, of course, and put in like sausage, salt, pepper, paprika, garlic. Again, eggs, hard-boiled eggs, big thing. But basically make an entire Easter basket surrounded by the egg bread or the Pascha. and take it to church. That's a Ukrainian tradition, exactly. Take it to church, right? They would set up tables in the church that were shaped in a cross. Okay, so the tables would be shaped in a cross, and then they would also take candles and all of the pascha or egg bread. They would stick a candle in each egg bread. So every basket would have a candle in the egg bread, and the tables were in the shape of a cross. So when the candles were lit, it was like a huge cross that was lit up, right? So, and the priests would bless your basket, and what you end up doing is you go home, and you have your feast with the blessed food, right? But it was actually really, really beautiful to see these tables in the shape of a cross that was lit up with a candle, right? So that was kind of a tradition. But yeah, Orthodox churches are a little bit weird. Not weird, but it's strange if you've never been to an Orthodox church, because I don't know how they survived during COVID. I really don't. Because there's a lot of saliva that gets exchanged, okay, in an Orthodox church. Also, a lot of incense, okay? Those typical priests that are shaking baskets of incense, and, you know, the entire church is perforated with that strong, strong smell of oud and frankincense, and all of those incense. High G-Rock blues, incest, and saliva. No, incense. But a lot of saliva, Gundam. I'll tell you why. So, there's a cross, and every time you leave the church, you have to kiss the cross. Like, it's a gold cross, and every person kisses the cross. And then the priest will have this, like, if you're a germaphobe, this is not the place for you, man. The priest will have this handkerchief, and when you kiss the cross, he'll just grab the handkerchief and wipe it. And then the next person kisses it, and then he just wipes it with the same handkerchief over and over and over again. Aimless Guy Gaming, thank you for the follow. Long time no see, gang. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. But you've just followed. So do you have a new account? Because I'm confused. But yeah, so incense gives me headaches. Yeah, it's extremely strong. Like that frankincense kind of incense. But it reminds me of church. 100%. It gives me... Scent is very, very powerful. And it will bring you back to a place, right? Is kissing with tongue frowned upon? I don't know, but it's fucking... Yo, like, kissing the same fucking cross and just having this handkerchief and wiping it over... We're talking hundreds of people would come to church. This is a high holiday, right? This is like... Even if you don't go to church regularly, you're coming to church once a year, and this is the holiday you're coming to church for. You know what I mean? So, not only that, not only does everyone kiss the cross as you're exiting the church, right? Yeah, you gotta rush to do the first. Yeah, I didn't think of that. If you're a germaphobe, probably you'd ask to do that. And it's rude if you don't. That's another thing too, right? You just can't dip out and be like, sorry. No, that would be rude. There's another thing, at least at the church that I attended. Okay, the church that I attended, I visited streams a few months ago, if I recall. Oh, nice. Well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, Aimless Guy Gaming. Anglicans do that too. Oh, really? They kiss the cross and they have like this handkerchief and just wipe everyone and to cleanse it? Oh yeah, it's clean now. It's clean. Yeah, keep going, guys. Keep going. Sure. All right. Another thing at my church, at least, is they had a life-size Jesus statue that was laid down, and that was basically at the foot of the altar. Okay, so when you walk in, like, that was the focal point of the altar, was this life-size Jesus that was laid down, and he had, of course, Jesus had, because he was crucified on a cross, he was nailed to the cross. He had nail wounds in his hands, right? And his feet. And he also had he had a crown of thorns. He was wearing a crown of thorns, so that was painful and bloody. And there was something on his side. I forget why, but that he had an injury on his side, right? Why did he have an injury on his side? Does anyone remember? But he had an injury on his side. I distinctly remember that. Ozzy, happy Easter. Hi, Ozzy. Welcome in, welcome in. So, nice to see you, Ozzy. Cheers. He was stabbed with a sword. Okay, he was stabbed with a sword. I distinctly remember an injury on his side, like in his rib cage. So, Colonel Mustard, welcome in. Stabbed by a spear. Who stabbed him? Please refresh my memory, guys. Seriously, I need to know this shit. I can't remember, but I know he definitely had a wound on his rib cage. Anyway, so what everyone would do? Some guy stabbed him. Oh, geez. Roman guarding the cross. Ah, guarding the cross. Okay, a jerk soldier stabbed him. Asshole. Absolute asshole. Brutus. Brutus. You mean Judas? You mean Judas? No, Judas kissed him. Judas kissed him, but you've got to be careful. You got to be careful when Judas gives you a smooch. Not every kiss begins with K. Okay. Yeah, Brutus is. I know he knows. He's just joking. He's joking, man. Anyway. So, anyways, so what we would do is come in, and as a sign of respect, everybody would kneel down, because again, Jesus was lying down on the floor, like a statue, life-size statue of him. So everyone, as a sign of respect, would kiss all of his wounds. So, his crown of thorns where he was bleeding from, his hands, his side, and his feet. Again, nobody wiped that. Nobody wiped that stuff. And everybody would come in and, come up to the altar, kneel down, and kiss his wounds. So again, hundreds, maybe thousands of people kissing the same statue repeatedly. Yeah. Now that I think back, it was pretty freaking gross, to be honest. I mean, maybe I don't have a cold sores. Maybe that's a miracle. Maybe, it's a miracle. So, Anglicans don't do the statue kissing. Oh, they do the cross kissing when you're leaving the church. I got you. So, yeah, year 30, COVID goes crazy. Yeah, I can't believe, I don't know what happened during COVID. I didn't go to church during COVID. That's not how you get AIDS, Atomic. But that is how you get cold sores. That's actually true. But it was definitely a miracle. Praise him then. So that is not true, Hawker. That is definitely not true. I would say people would beg to differ. And say that whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Builds up your immune system. Hi, EDM. Welcome in. What's on your head? I've got bunny ears. We've got bunny ears on my head. You know what I don't like about this mic? It's a great mic, don't get me wrong. But what I don't like about the mic is I constantly have to fucking move around with this thing. Otherwise, you're not going to hear me properly. Otherwise, you won't hear me. But yeah, that's what I'm wearing. Some bunny ears. I should take them off, actually. I only put them on temporarily because Maple asked me if I had any ears or something to wear for Easter, which I do. So, no, I'm an Easter bunny, EDM. I mean, I could be a snow bunny as well. No, but it's Easter bunny ears. But yeah, so the topic tonight for Discord call-ins is any Easter traditions or spring traditions, stories, anything like that. I'm here telling some stories. I also have some, if you're not religious, it's totally fine too. What about the Easter bunny? Did you have Easter baskets growing up? Did your parents give you Easter baskets? And I have some lore about that. The Easter bunny existed in my home. Okay, he was like Santa Claus. He definitely existed. All right. He definitely existed. Apparently he was huge, like 7 feet tall, and he would jump from roof to roof to deliver Easter baskets. So if I lose all of my limbs, I will be stronger. Wow. I think within reason. But like I think for your immune system, this is actually what I do believe though, one prong. A lot of these bubble babies, sheltered bubble children, okay? I think it does weaken their immune system. They need to play in the sandbox a little bit more. Okay? Gain, work their immune system. Be exposed to bacteria, viruses, and whatnot in order for you to build up a little bit of an immunity. I love seafood. Ooh, Aussie! Oh yeah, thank you for the bits, guys. That's the first love of the day. And Aussie, I also noticed that you gigantified an emote earlier, so thank you for that, Aussie. Let's go, guys. Happy Saturday. Oh yeah. But yes. Okay, so did you know for Orthodox their equivalent of the Pope is called a patriarch? Yeah, they definitely do believe in the patriarch and not a matriarch. That is very true. They do definitely believe that the head of a household is a man. The Easter Bunny, he's real. What are you talking about, sussy McSussface? Who else delivers the Easter baskets to little children? Some of my best childhood memories were looking for baskets that the Easter Bunny hid. Oh, they hid the whole basket? We didn't do that in my house, Swan. We had like when we woke up in the morning, usually in the living room or whatever, there would be an Easter basket. Oh, yeah. There'd be an Easter basket in the living room in the morning. But we would hide eggs. We would have egg hiding. You know, like hunting for Easter eggs. We would do Easter egg hunts. Always sending love. Thank you, Ozzy. Appreciate you. Cheers. Hi, Wandin. I salute you, Wandin. Wandin, question for you. And then we're going to bring on Atomic. I know he's hanging out with Hawker. He's having a good time. But, Wandin, question for you. I know you're from Turkey. What do you do for, like, Easter? Like, spring? Do you celebrate anything? I know you just had Ramadan, right? Is there anything in Turkey that you celebrate for the spring festival or anything like that? Growing up in the 40s, you ate dirt and never washed after the bathroom. Immunity. Seriously, I kind of believe it, to be honest. It's like, it does help build up your immune system, 100%. I mean, there's of course limits to that too, right? But yeah. The Easter Bunny hid our entire baskets. The trickster, that scallywag. That scallywagger. Let's get the ball rolling. Let's go. Celebration egg on turkey? I heard. What do you celebrate? What do you celebrate for Easter or for spring in Turkey? Like, there's a holiday. There's a holiday this weekend. Ooh, the horseradish is getting me. There's a holiday this weekend, right? What are you celebrating? In Turkey, do you celebrate anything in your country? Anyway, all right, let's bring on our first guest, shall we? Work hard, play hard, we work hard, play hard. Work hard. Let's go. They actually say that antibacterial the stuff. This stuff. Ozzy! Thank you for the bits, you little bunny. Thanks for the bunny hop bits. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Ozzy. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, hi, Mystic Blue. Welcome in. Why does the Easter Bunny hide eggs? He doesn't want anyone to know he was fucking the chickens. Kix! Ha! Thank you, Kix! You are near. Close to you. Kix, thank you so much for 11 months. Wow, next month is a big one. A whole damn year for us, Kix. You're working on Easter? Because I know you're in Sydney, Australia, so it's Sunday for you right now. So you're probably getting double time. Good for you. Work it, baby. Work it. Make that money. Ozzy, thank you so much for the bits. We need a third person. Ozzy and Kix just helped, and now we need a third. There we go. Let's go. Thank you guys. Thanks for the hype train. Let's go. Hi, random online nerd. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, it's Easter and welcome to airport work, and it never stops regardless of what it is. Hey, that's not a bad thing, Kix, and you're probably getting double time working on Easter, so make that money. Make that money. Most people prefer to rest at home. Some prefer to spend time with their families. Some attend concerts and shows as an activity. For spring? Like, what's the holiday? I'm asking, Wandin. Like, what do you celebrate for, like, around Easter time? Out of curiosity. I really am curious. I woke up 5 minutes ago. I'm not in the right mind. Hey, that's okay, Wandin. No worries. Hi, first time chatter. Hello and English only, please. So, thank you for the hype train, guys. We got a hype train. Perfecto. Perfecto. Thank you, Ozzy. Thank you, Kix. And thank you, Hawker, for bringing in the hype train. All right. Yeah, so we believed, at least the lore in my family growing up, was the Easter Bunny was about 7 feet tall. He was huge. And he would jump from rooftop to rooftop and with the Easter baskets and drop them off to all of the kiddies. And of course I liked chocolate back then. Hey, tonight, you and I, we're beautiful like... Thank you, Swan! Thank you for the bits! Appreciate you. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Thank you, Swan. Thank you, guys. We are getting there. We're almost into a legit freaking hype train. We have to surpass level 1 to fully get into like a level 2 hype train. So, thank you, guys. Like Harvey the Giant Rabbit. Retro may remember him. I don't remember Harvey the Rabbit. But yeah, that's what my family said, was there was a giant bunny rabbit. The Easter Bunny. A glorious time for roofers. Oh yes, oh yes. Imagine the size of the rabbit poos that this giant Easter Bunny would probably make, and make a mess everywhere with rabbit poo. Ozzy, thank you for the biddies, Ozzy. Thank you, thank you. So, sorry, we gotta do one of these. But yeah. Dude, I remember Harvey. Who the heck is Harvey the Rabbit? Who is Harvey the Rabbit? Cool film with Jimmy Stewart? Oh, I don't remember. Cyber Detective. Hey, welcome in, Cyber Detective. Easter Bunny poop is the size of the shape of a chocolate egg? Maybe. Oh, maybe that's why chocolate eggs are synonymous with Easter. Hmm? Hear me out. Why else would chocolate eggs be relevant? Ozzy, we are at 98%. We need to surpass. We need to surpass this. Hawker, let's go. Hawker, thank you for the gifted. Nice. We have a legit hype train. Just like they long to be close to you. Thank you so much, Hawker. Nice. We are legit in a hype train now. By the way, now's the perfect time. If anyone can upgrade their subscription to sub to tier 3, it is Easter after all. And I have some bunny rabbits here. So any tier 3 subs would be much appreciated this month and next month as well, but this month. And basically, your name will go on a lovely bunny rabbit and it will hop on over to the wall with all the tier 3 subs. If you are a tier 3 sub, you will get a special tier 3 only stream from me. If we get 300 sub points this month, you will get a stream that only tier 3 subs can see. Also, we have movie nights, and after our movie nights in Discord, we have tier 3 after parties. So only tier 3 people can come to the after parties as well. The last Tuesday of every month when we do our free song requests is only for tier 3 subs. They can only request songs, and that's the last Tuesday of every month. So that's not this Tuesday coming up, the 22nd, but Tuesday the 29th this month will be for tier 3 subs only. All right. So there's a lot of benefits actually to it. Movie nights are a lot of fun. Swan, thank you. You're great. Thank you for coming to the movie nights. Do appreciate it. And also the after parties as well, Swan, because I see those little diamonds on your badge there. You are a tier 3 subscriber, so thank you so much. Hi, Hector Meta. Welcome in, Hector. So, Churi. Hey, welcome in, Churi. That's why Nesquik cereal looks like rabbit poops. Nesquik cereal looks like rabbit poops. Last time I checked, Nesquik was a powder. We got a raid from Brumal! Oh, my #1 raider. Let's go, Brumal! Dirty dancing in the moonlight like I'm a domino. Brumal, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Brumal. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, we put a 1 there by accident. Hawker, you were close. But it's just 427. It's Brumal 427. You put Brumal 1427. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Brumal. How was your stream today? What did you get up to? Let's do it again because it didn't work out. Brumal 427. There we go. Brumal, hope you got some dubs playing League today. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, guys. I have to give shout out to Brumal. Brumal has a founder's badge in the channel, and he also raids me the most out of anybody. So, you netted positive? Hey, it's a good day then. It's a good day, Brumal. So yeah, definitely Brumal raids me the most out of anybody. He is a legend, Ozzy. Facts. And he's not sick of me. He's not sick of me. He's been around for a long time. Brumal, exclamation followage. I want to know, actually. Who would? Oh, you're so sweet, Ozzy. Brumal, exclamation followage. How long have you been actually following me? It's been a long time. Maybe, I think like 36 months. Something like that. Nesquik did make a cereal that used to be sold in the US. Oh, I wouldn't see it then, Cyber. But still sold in some countries. Interesting, yeah. I wouldn't have seen it. Guys, thank you for the hype train! Let's go! I collected all the level 1 emotes already, but I'm glad that we actually made it into a legit hype train. Thank you. Happy Saturday to everybody. Okay, Brumal has been following me for 37 months. Almost 38. Almost 38 months, Brumal! Well, slap me silly and say Happy Easter. That's a long fucking time, Brumal! Thank you, Brumal. He's not sick of me yet. Cheers. And we've included Bookworm into the situation, which is very, very kind as well. That's awesome. So just like fun fact, I'll tell you guys. Okay, I'll dish the tea. Brumal has a girl. Michelle. She's wonderful. And Brumal has introduced Michelle to the channel. And Michelle watches me too! Guys! Do you know how much of a compliment that is? I love that. I actually love that because, you know, it's just so wonderful. I would never slap a woman, but I respect the phrase. Slap me silly and say Happy Easter. Anyways, I just think that's awesome. I really do. I think it's so, like, Michelle is really cool for watching. You know what I mean? Being, she's just cool. Like, she's not, you know? You know? She's not, you know? And that's it. I'm not finishing. Hi, Cabin. Happy Easter. But yeah, and Josh, hey, Josh has followed me for 3 months. Hey, let's go, Josh. Now we need you to sub. Okay? We need you to sub. So let's go, but baby steps, Josh. We've just finished our probationary period of 3 months, okay? And if you're happy with the content, now we sub, okay? Oh. No, Brumal! You're too kind, Brumal. Thank you, Brumal. Well, Brumal has you covered. All right, Josh? Brumal has you covered. Thank you so much, Brumal. Appreciate you. Freya has been following me for 1 year, 11 months. We also have to get Freya to sub. Now, I want Freya to sub on their own, okay? Because I don't think Freya has ever subbed. But yeah, that's besides the point. I digress. At least Freya shows up very often, regularly, and does enjoy the content. Okay, first one is on the house. Aw, that's so wonderful. You gotta get him hooked. Gotta get him hooked like a drug. After 1 year, it's no longer in the house. I totally understand, Brumal. Cheers to that. Thank you, Brumal. Thanks for the love. Appreciate you. By the way, Anne, I never did thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Oh, Cyber, because this is Cyberdial's ulti, right? This is Cyberdial's ult? Is that it? I forget. I can't remember. But it must be. But Cyber, this Cyberdial's ulti, right? No. You followed me on Twitch. I followed you on Twitch? Are you a streamer? I forget who you are. Let me see. What? Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you... I mean, you're welcome for the follow. I see you streamed 6 years ago. I thought you were somebody else. I thought you were Cyberdial's alt account. Because he does have an alt account. I liked your Insta and stuff. Oh, okay. I got you. You're not very active on Twitch, though. You streamed 6 years ago? From what I see, at least what you have posted here. Got you. 190 sub points this month. Only 110 to go. Nice. And we are, well, today's our last day before I take a couple days off for my weekend. So basically the last week we're right on course. Okay. We're steady on course, but we definitely need some more. We need 110 more sub points. But yeah, nice. I sporadically stream. From what I can see, it was 6 years ago, but nice, Cyber. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, cool. Yeah. And I see you have a gift sub as well. So that's nice. Gertie gifted you a sub to the channel, so you're not naked and you have some ad-free viewing. That's great. All right, shall we bring in our first guest of the night? I'm here babbling on about kissing the cross and wiping it, causing cooties. Okay, causing cooties, and also the Easter Bunny, the 7-foot tall Easter Bunny that jumps from rooftop to rooftop with rabbit poos the size of a bowling ball. All right. Well, he might still be naked, to be fair. He might still be naked, Cyber. Cyber, are you naked? We need to know, okay? We need to know. At least you're not. At least you have ad-free viewing. He pleads the fifth. That's funny. But yeah. Okay. Hey, I mean, whatever you do in your privacy of your own home, I don't want to know. I do not want to know. Okay. Cheers. Hi, welcome in, Joel. My first time chatter, where are you from? That's right, Ozzy, we don't judge. All right, we don't judge. But yeah, so it's time, guys, to bring in our first caller of the night. I enjoy Atomic. He's a VIP for good reason. For great reason, really. So, here we go. Let's bring him on in. Greetings and welcome, Atomic.
Hello and good day.
Hello and good day, Atomic. Welcome in, welcome in.
So I took a couple of notes here. There's just a few things I want to say, and then we can get into the whole Easter thing, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, that's totally okay with me. Before we start, I just want to say welcome in, Grandpa Meow. Titty sprinkles. Well, we gotta bring out, it's Easter. Okay? We gotta bring out the sweets on Easter, Grandpa Meow. Okay? You know? Bring out the sweets. The sweeties. The sweeties. But yeah, welcome in, Grandpa. Titty sprinkles.
Titty sprinkles.
I love a good titty sprinkle too. I mean, who doesn't love titty sprinkles? Guys, come on. Calm your tits now. Calm your tits. Guys, I could have fun with this, honestly. Tis the season. Tis the titty season, Swan. But yeah.
Tits the season.
Tits the season. You're punny, Atomic. You're very punny indeed. My favorite Easter treat. A nice titty ta sprinkle. All right, guys. Titty sprinkle sounds fun. It does. So Grandpa Meow just played the alert for 100 bits. I mean, titty sprinkles. I love me some titty sprinkles. Okay, but yeah. Easter at its finest. Let's hear your notes, Atomic.
Okay, so the first thing I want to say is you're looking absolutely adequate today.
Adequate?
And by adequate, I mean amazing.
Oh, adequately amazing. Platonically, of course.
Of course.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Also, there was some talk about food allergies earlier, and I just
immunity. Oz, thank you for the bits. Welcome in, Oz. Listen, okay? Listen. Christ be with you. Happy Easter, okay? The power of Christ compels you. Oz, happy frickin' Easter. But yeah. All right. So thank you for the bits, Oz. But we were mainly talking about like immunities and like if you live in a bubble, if you're a bubble boy and you aren't exposed to any bacteria or, you know, anything like that, then you will have a lower immunity. Like bacteria in small amounts is good for building your immunity, right? You know what I mean?
Yes, and I agree 100%. What I wanted to say though is people that are lactose intolerant or gluten intolerant or have nut allergies or some other kind of food allergies,
Seafood
are
allergies. Yeah. Anaphylactic shock is a real thing. Absolutely. Yeah.
but they are genetically inferior. And I'm sorry that your
Oh
parents
my
didn't pass on
God.
good genes.
I didn't know you were going to go there, Atomic. I did not. I thought you were going to say it's a real thing. Okay. And don't mess with that. Hi, Levitating Bean. Welcome in. Welcome in. You like that alert, eh, Levitating Bean? Happy Easter. So, they're genetically inferior. You know what's crazy? Okay, I'm allergic to work mostly. Same. I get hives. Get very itchy. I get scratchy. I get itchy and scratchy. No. But yeah, so genetically inferior. Now, would you say that a lot of these allergies to peanuts and whatnot is becoming very common? Is it happening? Is it more common, or are we just more aware now? Like people maybe with nut allergies back in the day would have just died and we wouldn't have known their cause of death. And this is a little dark, but you know what I mean?
Well, and in all seriousness, that is the question, right? Is it more common or is it just better diagnosed? And I really can't answer that question.
I know. I'm curious though. I really am curious to know the answer because, well, I just feel like maybe I think children are a little more sheltered now. They're not getting outside and playing in parks, in the sandbox, so to speak. They're not playing outside until the streetlights come on, like I used to when I was a kid. You know, they're not out there riding their bikes and rollerblading, and kids are indoors on their smartphone playing their video game console. You know, they're not really socializing and outside like they used to. And so do you think that there is a correlation with their immunity and having allergies and whatnot? Possibly. I don't know.
I do think there is some sort of correlation with everybody using hand sanitizer.
Yep. Oh, you're cutting out. We heard hand sanitizer.
Yeah, hand sanitizer all the time, showering like 10 times a day,
Yeah.
and doing all of these things to avoid germs. I think does actually have an effect on the ability to build up immunity to things.
Right. Oh, amino acid says genetically modified foods cause allergies. Read on it. I believe that. Now, to what extent, though, amino acid, that we don't know, right? Like, to what extent? Too many crazy people out there let kids roam. Don't let kids roam anymore. I know. Well, there are crazy people, Becca. There absolutely are crazy people, but I would say if you're sheltered and you're not exposed to just like germs like people used to be, your immunity level probably will go down, no? Oh.
Yeah, and Becca, I find that to be true too.
Gertie!
Hello, Gertie Girly.
Gertie! What an entrance! Gertie, thank you so much for the 20. Let's go, girl. Happy Easter. I'm having a shrimp ring and some rosé. We're fancy for Easter, and I have my pastel pink and white Easter outfit. Oh, with my bunny ears too. We've got our bunny ears as well.
Gertie,
thank you for the 20. Always so freaking generous. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. Oh, that's all right, Gertie. Listen, we'll take that entrance. We will take that entrance and we will like that. Gertie, thank you so much for gifting 20 subs to some of our viewers. I'm just scrolling through here and seeing if there's any names that look familiar. Congrats to anyone who's watching right now that just got a gifted sub from Gertie. Now you don't have you have ad-free viewing for the month. Are peanut allergies always permanent? That I don't know, Swan. People in other countries with less GMO food do not have that many allergies. Yeah, like for example, GMO foods in Europe, in the EU, is illegal. You're not allowed genetically modified foods in Europe. So, for example, the wheat in pasta in Italy is not GMO. It's GMO free, and people say it's easier to digest. Like they will have allergies with the genetically modified wheat in pasta here in North America, but if they have Italian imported dried pasta, they don't have any allergies to it. Like they can easily digest it. And that's true. Like I know people who actually can eat the pasta from Italy, like dried bags of pasta from Italy and a dried bag of pasta from the US. They cannot handle it. So, hi, Raciel, welcome in. Skiz, welcome in. Woo! Happy Easter. Hi, Skiz. Happy Easter to you. Happy Easter. I've got my bunny ears. We've got our bunny ears here. Okay. We've got seafood. You know, you gotta eat your fish on Friday. Okay. I had a shrimp ring. And I've got my rosé all day. We're fancy. We fancy tonight, guys. It's a holiday. It's holiday. We're living it up. Hi, Cool Ma. Welcome in, Cool. I'm doing amazing, and I hope you are as well. So thanks for pointing out my thoughts. I appreciate it. Hey, you're welcome, Amino Acid. You brought up great points. Thank you for having bringing up good points. It's a call-in show tonight. We're talking. So if anyone wants to actually call in, like Atomic, just join the Discord. All right. And pop into the waiting room and we can talk. You can have your 15 minutes or so, maybe 20 if you're lucky. All right. Sorry, and Atomic.
If you haven't gotten down on your knees and bowed to Gertie, now's the time to do it.
Grovel. Just grovel.
That's right.
Bow down, and no, she didn't. Stop. Shut up, Atomic. Stop being a goof. Stop being an. You love it. And I'm here for it. I'm fucking here. I'm here for it. But yeah, no. Listen. Gertie's one of my biggest supporters. For real. And I freaking love her. She's wonderful. Seriously. Girl power. So, but thank you so much. Thank you, Gertie, for always supporting me. Thank you, Atomic, for also being extremely supportive. Everybody supports in their own way, right? So everybody supports in their own way. And you also, Atomic, are a VIP in the channel. You support as much as you damn well can, and I know you do. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Whether it's a follow, whether it's a subscription, whether it's 20, whatever it is, okay? You guys are my underwire bra. My underwire bra. Listen, your girl needs some support, all right?
I call left.
You call what?
I call left. I'll be the
you
left
call
underwire.
Left? You call left. I think it's bigger. No, I'm kidding. I just oh shit. But yeah, exposed. No. But yeah, so I kiss your feet, Gertie. We were actually just talking, Gertie, before you came in. We were talking about Easter traditions. And I am Ukrainian Orthodox. I was baptized as a baby, Ukrainian Orthodox. And I was talking about the Orthodox churches. a high holiday for Easter. It's the most important holiday of the year is Easter. And there's a lot of saliva exchange that happens at an Orthodox church. When you leave, nice, cool. I didn't know you're Ukrainian. Nice. I didn't so you've probably been to church and had your Easter basket blessed with your egg bread or your pascha. Your egg bread, they put a candle in it. The tables are in the shape of a cross, and each egg bread, each basket has a candle in it. So when it's all lit up, it's in the shape of a cross, like a glowing cross. It's actually beautiful, I will say. It's gorgeous. And but when you leave the church, there's this big gold cross that everyone has to kiss the cross when you leave, and the priest will have this handkerchief, and every time you just kiss the cross, he'll just wipe it clean with the same handkerchief hundreds, possibly thousands of times. So yeah, there's a lot of saliva exchange that happens for sure. So nice. Winnipeg won. The Jets won their first game. It's just the first day of playoffs. That's wonderful, Hawker. Good. Go Leafs, go. Oz. Same thing. Sharing a blunt. Yeah. Pass the Dutchie. Tevish converted his Prime sub to a tier 1 sub. Let's fucking go, Tev. Thank you so much. That gave me an extra sub point. Is it instant? No, but it will be whenever your sub renews. Tevish, let's go. Thank you so much. Cheers. Gertie, I don't know what they did during COVID, like in churches, in Orthodox churches, because there was a lot of kissing happening. Kissing cheeks, kissing crosses, kissing Jesus, like all of his wounds, the crown of thorns, the injuries on his like hands and his feet and also on his side. And they didn't even wipe that. Okay, that wasn't even wiped. A high used hanky. Oh, definitely a high used hanky. Hi, someone special. Welcome in. The cross was gold. Yeah, and it had like semi-precious stones in it as well. It was a gold cross for sure. A lot of gold happening in the Orthodox Church. A lot of incense and gold. Very gaudy stuff. Very gaudy.
I mean, if you stop and think about it, though, it's a little disgusting. It's like, can I kiss your wounds? I want to tongue your blood.
Well,
it's just weird.
Yeah, definitely. Stigmata, also a good movie. That's actually a great movie, Tev. If anyone have you seen Stigmata, Atomic?
I did a long time ago.
So basically, I think that's actually, Tev, if you are trying to be canonized to become a saint, the Stigmata classifies as a miracle in order to become a saint. And so again, what this is, chat, if you don't know what Stigmata is, it's basically you will get wounds. You know who had it? Padre Pio. You guys know who Padre Pio is? I don't know. He's like this monk who wears like this brown hooded garb. But anyways, he wore gloves all the time. He wore gloves because he had the wounds of Stigmata. 11 knows. Yeah, he had the wounds of Stigmata on his hands, so he would always have them covered with gloves. So, but yeah. That's actually like a miracle in order to, it's basically you would have the wounds where Jesus had them, but they just naturally started occurring. Like there would be no injuries to cause that. Who scratched my left arm? Biz. Vegas did. He was a very bad boy. No, he wasn't. He didn't mean to. He was excited. He jumped up on me. Fun fact, Vegas bites his nails and he whittles them down on his own and they get jagged and raggedy and they turn into daggers. And so he did scratch me. He just pawed me but his nails were jagged. So that's what happened. I had really bad shingles a few weeks ago. What? And that count? What, your sainthood? I don't know if shingles count, Gundam. Not sure. You have to ask. Maybe you have to apply. So don't hide your stigmata, show it proudly. I think Swan, it probably had to do with bacteria. They are open wounds. So my veggie chubby. So you know what I ended up buying for him, guys? He got a muzzle. I bought him a muzzle, and the only reason why, and he hates it. He absolutely hates it, but I have to put it on him to cut his nails. Because he likes to cut his own. He likes to bite his own. He doesn't want me touching his nails. And they're overgrown and they need to get cut at this point. And he definitely does show a little bit of teeth. He lifts his lip, you know, and I'm scared that I would better safe than sorry. And so I got him a muzzle, and I have to cut his nails, poor guy. But hey, it's what's best for him. So you got to do what you got to do.
There's a YouTuber, and I believe she's in Ontario for sure. I'm not sure if she's in the Toronto area or not.
Yeah.
But her name is Girl with the Dogs, and she does grooming and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe you could do like a collaboration or something like that. Take Maggie out there and see if she could, trim his nails. And
I've actually taken him to get his nails trimmed before. He's actually fine. He gets them done at like the groomers. He'll get them cut. They'll muzzle him to cut his nails, but he's better with them than he is with me. Hi, first time chatter. Welcome in, Fortnite Gamer. He's better with them because it's like I don't know. He tries to like maybe dominate me a little bit more, and like, just be like, hey, leave me alone, mom. With them, he's kind of just more like tail between his legs, like, okay, do what you will. So, which kind of sucks, but yeah.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then I used to get his nails cut at the vet as well. They would cut nails. I actually do cut them. I have a Dremel, which is like this electric kind of nail cutter thing. So I have a Dremel electric cutter, but again, he's really like his back nails. He'll let me do his front a little bit, but his back nails, like, out of the question. He's really, really ridiculous. Viva also hates it, but she would never bite. She would never shows any aggression at all, any anger. So she hates me doing it. She squirms and she moves and but she would never ever show any aggression or bite me. But he actually, he shows his teeth. He has never bit. He's never bit me, but he does show his teeth when I try to do his nails, so it is kind of scary. I was worried about this for my pups, so I trained my dog from a young age to allow me to hold him down and clip all of his nails. He almost sees it as a game now. Thank God he is annoyed by it, but never growls or anything. Skiz, you're very lucky. I should have trained them more with that. I've crate trained them. So they fully are crate trained and they love their crates, okay? So they don't look at crate as a punishment. I brush their teeth. They love to get their teeth brushed. They look at that. I brush them, right? They love to get brushed. Any other form of grooming, they actually love it. But the nails, both of them, do not like their nails getting trimmed. Viva, again, will not bite, but she will squirm like nobody's business. But Vegas actually does show teeth, and speak of the devil, okay? He's actually at the door right now. First time chatter. Hi, how are you? Discord Collins. Bold concept in EU time. You think it's bold? May I ask, do you filter the people? Yes, there's a moderator. There should be a moderator. There is a moderator in the waiting room, and they definitely get filtered. Yep, so you have to talk to Hawker, the bald dragon, before you come on. You look great. I'm Ella. Hi, Ella. Welcome in. Thank you. Yeah, so definitely have to speak to my moderator before you come on. I have 2 cats with ASTMA. Asthma? They hate getting medication. Oh, yeah. Okay. Vegas comes in. His ears were burning. Exactly. His ears were burning, Swan. Hold on. Let's see. But yeah, Skiz, I wish that they were cooler with getting their nails trimmed. Neither one of them are. Oh, hi! Oh my goodness! We were just talking about you and how ridiculous you are with your nail situation. Alright, so I'm gonna show you guys, alright? Let's see if we can. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Alright.
Veggie Boobala, how
So-
you doing?
I'll show you his front nails if I can. Right, let's chubby. Alright, let's see. Yes. So his front nails are decent because he bites his nails, he trims them down. They're a nice length. They're actually quite short. They're quite short. Okay. So they're quite short, and I ended up putting his muzzle on today and kind of using the Dremel. And there he goes. And he's gone. Well, I wanted to show you, I did one back foot. Okay, we did one back foot, but they're much better. And the one of them is too long. I have to do it again tomorrow. But yeah, he's a cutie. I like his brown nose. So yeah, that's the thing about Vizslas. Their noses are brown and not black. Their nails, as you saw his nails, they're also brown. So they're supposed to be camouflaged because they're a hunting dog. So a true Vizsla will have a brown nose. Well, it's technically like golden rust. So a golden rust colored nose, a golden rust coat, and golden rust nails as well. Everything is the same color to be camouflaged. So if you see like a black nose, it's not a Vizsla. It could be a like a coonhound, or it could be a Rhodesian Ridgeback. But yeah, a black nose, it would not be a Vizsla. It has to be all the same color to be kind of camo. So, such a sweet boy. He is a sweet boy. He is a sweet boy. So, yeah, he's not a performing monkey. I know. I have to respect that. I got lucky because when I got my puppy, my vet made a point to tell me to hold him down as a puppy and play with his toes a lot and touch his toes to meddle. So he gets used to the feeling. So Skiz, do you use the clipper? Because I started with the clippers, and the clippers are actually fine. But then one time I cut the quick of Viva. She was bleeding, and I used cornstarch to kind of stop the bleeding. But, so she I think I've sort of scared her with that by cutting the quick. But Vegas, I've never cut his quick or anything. He just really doesn't like me touching his toes at all. So the clippers are a no-go. I'm very scared to use those on him, but I use the Dremel, which is basically an electric, what do you call that? Sandpaper? It's like a sandpaper thing that spins around in a circle. So you can wear
like
down. Yeah.
A grinder.
It's a grinder. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Power sander. Yeah. That's what I use. So I find better, but I think what they don't like, Skiz, are the vibrations. So the power sander, I can only use it on low. They hate it on high. So they only use it on low, but I think it's the vibrations of the power sander that they really don't like. Do you paint their nails to go hunting? No, Con. I do not paint their nails to go hunting. And actually, I don't take them hunting. They are hunting dogs, but I haven't trained them to go hunting. Okay. The only thing they hunt for are treats. Okay. They hunt for treats around the house. So, but yeah. Golden Rust? Yes. That is their technical colored name. It's Golden Rust. Golden Rust color. Mm-hmm. So
I
yeah.
I kind of feel like I should talk about the topic before you kick me off.
Yes. No, please, yeah.
So, not from a religious family,
Right.
but we did always celebrate Easter. And I remember that my sister and I had these, you know, that plastic grid that you can like weave yarn in?
Plastic grid where you can weave yarn. No.
Yeah, so it's not like exactly crochet, but
Okay.
it's similar. But we both had Easter baskets, and my mom would always do the Easter candy and everything like that. We never did the church thing or any of that stuff.
Were they like dream catchers? Like where you weave to make a dream catcher?
No, I mean they were proper baskets, but instead of just being weaved together with nothing but yarn, there's like a plastic. I don't really know how to describe it, but basically a plastic grid that you could weave yarn in and out of, and it could hold its shape.
Got you. I see.
And
So it was like customized baskets.
yeah,
Got you.
yeah.
Okay.
And I remember my paternal grandmother would always give us Peeps, and I fucking hate Peeps with a passion.
I hate Peeps as well. Hang tight.
So
Oh my God.
disgusting.
Tavish? Let's go!
How many was that? 20 gift subs. Holy shit, man. Nice.
Tev? Thank you so much. Thank you for the 20. Let's go. Thank you. Appreciate you. And you took your Prime sub and converted it over to a regular sub as well. Thank you for the love, Tev. Enjoying the fun vibes while raiding in. You raided in, Tev? With Brumal? No way. Brumal, you know Tev? You claim this man? You claim him? Thank you so much, Tev. I appreciate you. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you for the 20. Appreciate you, Tev. Oh, no, you're raiding. No, you didn't raid in with Brumal. You're raiding in World of Warcraft. So you're playing a game. My bad. I misread that. You're in a dungeon or something. You're multitasking. I thought you meant you raided in with the raid, like with Brumal. Thank you so much for the 20. I appreciate you. Well, good luck. Good luck with the dungeon. Good luck with the whatever raid you're doing. And wow, I hope you beat it. Thank you for the 20. Fuck, appreciate you. Cheers.
You raided in with those 20 subs.
What's that, Atomic?
I said he raided in with those 20 subs. That was sick.
He raided into the channel, into this channel with 20 subs, and hopefully he raids with WoW and he gets a lot of loot. Okay? A lot of loot in WoW. Appreciate you, Tab. Thank you. Let's go. All right. So, what were you saying, Atomic? I apologize. Oh, Peeps.
No, it's okay.
Those stupid marshmallow chicks. Those sugared marshmallow Peeps. Also, I dislike those. Yes.
In the words of Tim Meadows from Saturday Night Live, yeah, that's disgusting.
That is disgusting. Yeah. So what did you like from the Easter baskets?
I definitely liked the hollow chocolate rabbits.
Hollowed were the best. Those were the best. What? Tell me, explain to me what kind of fucking science was behind that. That the hollow chocolate is so much better than solid. Explain to me.
I can't. I have no hypothesis on this. I just know that they were the best.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't. It was just this weird kind of joy. Like, you bit the head off it, and there was nothing in the middle, and you just kind of felt happy about it.
It felt great, and also it tasted better for some reason. Oh, Peeps, horrid. No, I could not hang with Peeps. No. no.
They're disgusting.
But
I
the
also liked
hollow chocolate eggs and the hollow chocolate bunnies were by far
yes,
the best. Yeah. Yeah. Reese shaped bunnies. Oh, those are good too. Yeah.
and
Hmm.
I think there was this thing. I think they were called pheasant eggs or something like that, but they were like a malt chocolate egg with a candy coating.
Like Cadbury
Uh,
eggs,
uh,
you mean?
no, they weren't actually chocolate. It was more of a malt chocolate, so kind of like a powdered chocolate,
Okay.
and almost had like an M&M kind of coating. But I always really like those too.
Got you. Got you. I don't think I've ever had those. So, did you find that I mean, I feel like most kids like sweets. So, when you were younger, you liked your Easter baskets, but now you're not really into sweets, chocolates too much, I think, right?
Not so much anymore. I mean, I indulge every once in a while, but I think it's more of a health conscious thing because I know I could buy a bag of Hershey's bars or whatever and wreck that stuff and it would taste great, but um, I don't have that same kind of desire for sugar and chocolate that I used to.
Same. I agree.
I'd say I'd say today, Lindor. I like the Lindor truffles. Those are nice every once in a while.
I love those with that little melty heart center. Melts
Yep.
my fucking heart. I almost feel like I'm like, is this what a heart attack feels like? Do you ever get that feeling sometimes, chat? Like when you have butter? I don't know, maybe it's just me. I see you're in the waiting room. Have you talked to my moderator yet? You have to talk to Hawker. All right. So you definitely have to talk to Hawker, and he'll let me know who's next to come on. Thank you so much for the follow. But like, oh, peanut M and M's. Oh, those are fucking goated, Oz. Those are goated for sure. But yeah, I feel like sometimes when I have after drinking Red Bull and then waking up. No. I mean, sometimes I'll have butter. I'll have like a lot of butter, something like slather on butter, and then I eat it, and it's like I don't know the way it goes down. It almost feels like I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's a psychological thing, but also when I have those Lindt eggs, the Lindt truffles with the little melty center. Sometimes I have that and it's so rich that when it goes down, it feels like it's not a heart attack, but I don't know. It's a weird feeling going down. Does anyone else feel that way? Is it just me? I don't know, Atomic. Am I crazy?
Um, no, I don't think so. And I have to agree with Gertie too. Um, what were they? The Cadbury eggs. Yeah, like the outside is okay, but I don't want to see white and yellow stuff in the middle of a piece of candy. Like, if I want an egg, I'm going to cook a real egg, and it's just like too sweet, too creamy.
I yeah, exactly. Too sweet, too creamy. I don't like those not the Cadbury eggs. Those are the cream eggs. Yeah, I think they are the Cadbury cream eggs. Yeah, I don't like those cream eggs. I like the mini eggs. Hi DCG, welcome in, welcome in. I like the mini eggs. Those mini eggs with the hard candy coating on the outside, those are good. Aw, thank you, Mike. You have the sweetest mod. I'm preparing a French e-date session in Friend's stream, and his experience has massive help. Thank you. Aw, you're welcome, Mike. You're welcome. So, Durian. Durian. But yeah, so
What about you, Anne? What is your absolute top tier favorite Easter candy?
Okay, growing up as a kid, 100% it was that hollow chocolate. Well, whether it's a hollow egg or it's a hollow Easter bunny. Okay, that's what I liked the most. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, thank you. Um, so that was as a kid growing up, and then I'm extremely fond of the Cadbury mini eggs. So they're like the chocolate mini eggs, and they have that hard candy coating on the outside. I really like the Cadbury mini eggs. And anything Lindt chocolate truffles. I like Lindt chocolate truffles, and that's pretty well it. I'm pretty picky when it comes to chocolate. I'm not a huge chocoholic at all. Not really a chocolate fan. So, yeah. Hi, Big Tom. Welcome in.
Do you do like fruit flavored candies, like dots or jelly beans or anything like that, or are you just not really into sugar at all?
Not really into sugar at all, to be honest. Nope.
That's fair.
I like cookies. I like cookies in the morning with like a really bitter coffee. I'll have a bitter coffee and like a sweet cookie to balance it out. So I fuck with that in the morning. But in terms of like Easter baskets or something like that, no. I felt I got gypped from a hollow bunny. Did you really? I love the hollow bunnies though. Guys, I like the malt flavored mini eggs. Okay, guys. Listen, the hollow bunnies, the hollow eggs for Easter, one's in chat if you preferred the hollow eggs or the hollow bunnies. Two's in chat if you like the solid bunnies or like this anything solid, okay? So one's in chat if you liked hollow, two's in chat if you liked solid. I don't know, man. There was something amazing about this, about the hollow. Swan liked solid. Drum and bass bonus points. Nice. Yeah. And Becca liked the solid as well. So Oz liked solid. I felt I didn't like it as much. The chocolate, I didn't enjoy it as much. I don't know. There's something nice about the hollow ones. I don't discriminate. I love chocolate in all its forms. Nice, Tav. I do discriminate. I'm a chocolate discriminator, a chocolate connoisseur. So, but yeah, hi first time chatter, exclamation Discord, and make sure you speak to my moderator in the waiting room. All right, just speak to my moderator in the waiting room before you come on. So, I don't discriminate either. Hi first time chatter, show the guns. I think I have a redeem for that actually under sound alerts. Yeah, there's a redeem for that. So,
what other Easter traditions? And this is for both you and Chad, actually. Like, what other Easter traditions did you have? I mean, did you go to church and all that stuff, or?
Yeah, so I talked about going to an Orthodox church. And they had, thanks for the follow. I had the tables set up in the shape of a cross, and everyone would have their Easter basket. You would make your Easter basket, and the focal point of the Easter basket was an egg bread, a big loaf of egg bread, which is called Pascha. It's a sweet bread. Okay, it's very, very yellow and has a lot of eggs in it, and it's sweet. Kind of like challah, like, you know, Jewish people have challah. It's like that. Very, very similar to a very rich brioche. It's like a brioche bread. But yeah, puffed up in like a circle. In like one big... If anyone's ever had a panettone, like an Italian Christmas bread, kind of looks like that. Kind of like big and puffy. Anyways. And then you basically take your basket with whatever you're going to eat. Usually we would have butter in the shape of a lamb. So you would carve a block of butter into the shape of a lamb, representing the Lamb of God. And there would be boiled eggs. A lot of the time they would be dyed. There would be like raw garlic, raw whole garlic cloves, salt, pepper, paprika, and raw garlic as the seasonings. Sweet.
And was there a sermon that you had to? I'm sorry if this sounds wrong. Was there a sermon that you had to sit through, or was it just the celebration portion of it? Or, and again, this is for everybody. Gertie and Becca responded as
Thank you
well.
for the bit, Swede. Hang tight. Gertie, thank you for the 10. Swede, thank you for the bits as well. Welcome in, Swede. Nice to see you. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. So, Mike, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. So, to answer your question, Atomic, there would be an actual sermon. So there would be an entire sermon. You would arrive to the church. You would set your Easter basket on the table, and you would priests would come around and put a candle in each egg bread and light it, and then the sermon would commence. The sermon would commence, I guess, and it would be a special blessing of the baskets for Easter, the egg baskets. It would be a special blessing. Oh my god, I got a gift sub before even following. I have no respect. What do you mean? You have a lot of respect, Mike. So, and sorry. Hey, that's okay, Mike. Don't worry. You're lucky then. We got you this time. We got you. So yeah, there would be a whole sermon to bless the baskets, and then you would go home, have to kiss that cross before you leave, the same cross that hundreds of people have kissed before you, and they just take a handkerchief and wipe it after every time someone gives it a kiss. But yeah, kiss the cross, and it was a slobbery cross, yeah.
But and you home. Said they had big tables of egg bread. Did people just like go around licking it, or?
No, everyone had their baskets you make at home. You make your Easter basket at home with whatever you want to eat. Like take some butter and carve it in the shape of a lamb. Get your seasonings, your salt, pepper, paprika, and raw garlic cloves. Your kielbasa or your ham. Your boiled eggs that are usually dyed, like yellow or whatever, however you want to. Or they don't have to be dyed, but a lot of people would dye the eggs. Hard boiled. And just certain items you would put in this basket. And it's more of a ceremonial sort of food basket. And bring the basket to church. The priests put a candle in each Easter basket. It's laid out on a table in the shape of a cross. So when the candles are lit, they are all lit up in the shape of a cross. The priest blesses all of the Easter baskets. You find your basket. After the sermon is done, you take your basket home and you eat. There's more food at home, but there's just that little basket that was blessed. But you're going to have whatever food as well, lamb and soup and salad and whatever else you're eating. But you make sure that you eat a little pieces of that blessed basket. You have a slice of that pascha or egg bread. You know, you have a piece of garlic, you have like a hard-boiled egg or whatever, and the rest of your meal as well at home. Does that make sense? You eat the blessed food.
It does.
Yeah. Yeah. First time chatter. I don't understand what you mean. Thanks for the follow. Have you really been far, even as decided to use, even go, want to do, look more like? Does anyone know what that does anyone understand that? I'm so confused.
Either the chatter is having a seizure or it's AI. Chatter, do you smell burnt toast? Are you okay? Do we need to call 911?
I think it's translation software. Oh, it's AI? Mm. Old meme? Oh, it's an old meme. It's a joke. Got too scared. Mm.
All I have to say is all your base are belong to us.
Yeah, yeah. It's an old meme. I got you. I had no idea. Yeah, so it's a video reference from a meme.
It's an older
No.
meme, but it checks out.
Okay. Leroy Jenkins. Interesting. So yeah, that's what we would do for Easter. We would have our egg bread blessed with the rest of our food and bring the basket home, put it on the table as the focal point. You know, finish all of the food that was in the basket and eat more food that was cooked at home. We would have our Easter baskets and all of that stuff.
And I apologize if you've already answered this and I forgot. Do you have any plans for this Easter? Are you going to do any of those kind of things, or you just
No.
kind of chill out at home?
I'm chilling out at home. I'm not in I haven't really been to an Orthodox church since like my grandparents would always take us. So I haven't really done that. That was more of a tradition when I was a kid. So yeah, and this year I'm not even going to like an Easter dinner. I'm really just chilling out at home. I'm not doing much whatsoever. Oh. Just a chill day.
Kind of unrelated, but my parents used to send me and my sister to Bible school in the summers, and it was mostly just to get rid of us so they could have some downtime. But it was like the weirdest experience in my life.
Okay.
Because we'd never really gone to church, you know. I hadn't read the Bible at that time or anything like that, and they're talking about packing all these animals into a boat, and you know, Jesus
Was it
doing
more of a
this and that.
summer
And I was
thing?
like,
Was that when you were not in school? Like in the summer, it was Bible school. By the way, I love
Yeah.
gerbils. Happy Passover if you're celebrating. Happy Pesach. Hi, Major Jerkface.
Yes, it was during the summer,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, we did like Jesus arts and crafts and stuff like that. And
I was sent to Bible school too in the summer. There was a school bus that would pick us up. It would take us, feed us. We would make arts and crafts. It was actually fun. I had a good time. I actually liked it. I liked Bible school. It was like a summer camp, basically.
yeah, I didn't hate it, but all the stories and stuff they were telling, it just like it never really clicked with me. It just kind of went all over my head. You know, they're like, Jesus did that, Jesus did this, and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, okay, great. When are we going to make our macaroni paintings? You know?
Mm-hmm. Ooh, the horseradish. I put extra horseradish in the cocktail sauce, and it's freaking spicy. It's gonna make me cry. Gertie, I'll be washing people's feet tomorrow. Most appropriate religious celebration. If you're a foot person, it's heaven. Heaven if you're into feet. No, but Gertie, is that a real thing? To wash people's feet? For
I think she's going to be getting paid for it, though, right? I hope.
That's probably an act of service. So, yeah. I hear that a lot. So many traditions never got picked up again after COVID. Absolutely. Definitely kissing that cross and kissing the big Jesus statue probably isn't happening since COVID. I haven't been to an Orthodox church since COVID. So I'm not sure if they still do that. Yeah.
Pedicure joke. I love it.
Oh, I got you. Gertie. I got the joke now. Cheers. Yeah, wash their feet. That's a very definitely an act of service for sure. Definitely an act of service. I heard
Yeah.
Bible camp isn't all that bad. My little sister went with her friend She was a young teenager and apparently an expert marksman, even a novice. What made her quit was she couldn't get a straight answer as to whether our dogs went to heaven. All dogs go to heaven, Nick. Have you not seen the movie? Jeez.
Right, no shit.
God.
Like, that's an easy one right there.
That's an easy one.
I think a Bible camp and Bible church, I think is what we called it. They're kind of different things. Like, we went to an actual church for like 4 or 6 hours a day and then went home. It wasn't like we were out in the wilderness or anything like that. I did go to a Bible camp once, and that was a pretty terrible situation.
Right. Becca, you mean on the Thursday before, like the day before Good Friday? It's tradition to wash feet for Easter on the Thursday, just the day before Good Friday. Is that what you mean, Becca? Also, what about like Ash Wednesday? Right? Where you get like the palm ashes or whatever, and you put an ash on your in the sign of a cross on your forehead, and then also, yes, it is. Yeah, I thought so, Becca. Definitely an Ash Wednesday. And then also the palm leaves where you can fold them and put them in the shape of a cross. Palm Sunday. It's Palm Sunday, right? Palm Sunday. I actually have one in my car that I made. And those are palm leaves that are blessed at the church as well. Yeah. Swan, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I got a story about Ash Wednesday.
What's your story?
So I was working at this place, and I had a boss, and then, like a bigger boss. My immediate boss was Catholic, and he came in one day and he had this black smear on his forehead, and I'm like, dude, are you okay? Did you fall or something like that? It's like, no, it's Ash Wednesday.
You had no idea.
Talk about being ignorant.
At least you were concerned for his safety. You could have just like chuckled and pointed and, been like, oh, look at this dude with a booger up his nose. At least you're the type of guy that's like, hey, are you all right? There's something going on with your face. Right? So.
Yeah, it was still a funny interaction, though.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. But it's all good. I mean, if you're not religious, you wouldn't know what Ash Wednesday is, right? Or Palm Sunday, Swan. So, yeah. Palm Sunday, Ash Wednesday, Monday, Thursday, Good Friday, and then Easter for the Holy Week. And not to mention fasting for 40 days of Lent. We didn't even talk about Lent. So what Lent is giving something up. Okay? A lot of people give up. Thank you for the follow, and I see you in the waiting room. I'm about to bring you on in a couple minutes. Can't wait to join in. Yes, yeah. So Lent is giving something up. A lot of people give up dairy, sweets like sugar and dairy foods. People will give up sex, anything you like, really. You could give up using your phone, like whatever you like to use. You have to give something up that you like. Smoking, whatever it is. But yeah, people give it up for 40 days. And then after Easter, you're allowed to bring it back again. So.
So my other boss was a pretty devout Islam, and I think it's Ramadan. Yeah. I'm not sure how long it runs, but
about
he
30
would do
days.
the same thing. Yeah, like he wouldn't drink any fluids, eat anything from sun up to sundown.
Yeah. Hi, Snazzy. Aloha. You're on Hawaiian time, Snazzy. Welcome in, Snaz. So, yeah, that's fasting in a different way. Like with Christian fasting, with Lent, you're just giving up like one thing, usually. But that's why when you have Easter, then you have a big feast, and you're able to have sugar again and dairy or whatever you've given up, right? You can bring it back. But yeah, Ramadan is like giving up water and food, anything that's going to pass your lips from sunrise to sunset. And then after sunset, you can bring it back again. So I'd like to give up my credit card debt. Same, Gundam, same. Yeah. But you have to give up something you love, and you don't love your credit card debt, Gundam. Okay? You don't love your credit card debt, so you can't give that up. So
you're right, Nick. They can drink fluids and have a meal and everything like that after sundown, but still, I mean, that's like 12 to 14 hours.
Basically, Nick, it's intermittent fasting. Yeah, it's intermittent fasting. It's actually very healthy for you. It's like a cleansing. So it's a purification. Yeah, and also their thoughts. During those time as well, there's no sex. There's no bad thoughts at all. It's a purification of your body, a cleansing of your body, and a cleansing of your mind. That's a whole nother thing as well. And a lot of volunteer work, acts of service, all of that stuff. Is bacon a bad thought? It depends if you're Islamic or not. Bacon is a bad thought if you're Islamic. Anything pork, so.
or Jewish.
Jewish too, yeah. Anything, yeah. So.
Anyway, I guess I should shut up and let's bring somebody else on. But as always, it's a pleasure talking to you.
Pleasure is all mine, Atomic. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for breaking the ice and talking about some of your traditions and whatnot during this very important time of year, shall we say.
Yeah, definitely. I wish the best for everybody. If you're religious, happy Easter, all that good stuff.
Thank you, Atomic, and we'll see you in chat.
All right, take care.
You too. Bye. All right, that was the one, the only Atomic Quokka. All right, great caller as always. He's wonderful. He's wonderful. But yeah, he's not very religious. But I enjoyed hearing some of his traditions, what he would do. He was saying he would design like this custom Easter basket, right? And he's also team hollow bunny rabbit chocolate. The hollow rabbits. So he's team hollow rabbit, just like me, and doesn't like Peeps marshmallows. Okay? Gertie also doesn't like the Peeps marshmallow. So, and Bible camp, yep. But Bible camp is more of a summer camp situation. Gerbils, if you're Jewish, it's like a, Jewish summer camp, very popular as well. But yeah. But that's not usually during Easter. That's sort of a summertime thing. But yeah. All right. Let's bring on our next caller, shall we? We have someone waiting in the wings. So I think our next caller is from Denmark. All right. So we have a European caller. You're an atheist? Oh, you said happy Passover. Interesting. I love gerbils. So you came in and you said happy Passover. So I assumed you were talking about the Jewish Passover. But now you're saying that you are an atheist. So maybe you're just confused. So, yeah. Hi, Pete Way. Welcome in. I like the chocolate bunnies with Rice Krispies inside. I haven't tried those. Has anyone tried chocolate bunnies with Rice Krispies inside? So, let's get our next caller on. Anne has a great memory. I do, Swan. I do. Let's bring our next caller in. Greetings and welcome. You're live and on the air.
Oh, shit. Hi.
Hi, welcome in.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Oh, you're very, very welcome. So, you're sorry. What's your name?
So I'm Ella. Nice to
Hi,
meet you.
Ella. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Ella. And are you from Denmark?
Yes, I am from the teeny tiny country of Denmark, and I live in the capital in Copenhagen.
Oh, nice. Copenhagen. It's a beautiful city.
You've been there?
I've actually never been to Copenhagen. I would love to go though.
Good. If you
I've
ever
been
go, you
I've
will
been
have a
to a
personal
fair
guide.
amount of countries. Like in Europe, I've been all over Europe, but I've never been to Denmark.
No, if you ever visit, like you will have a personal guide. It's like beautiful and so much to see.
Also
We
a
even
lot of
have
great
like
food in Denmark.
definitely, and also we have Tivoli, that was the place that inspired Disneyland, like a entertainment.
I've heard of this place. And it's not as expensive as Disneyland to visit.
No, it's not. It's definitely not. It's very, very cheap compared, but it's still
Yeah.
like Danish prices.
Yeah, yeah. Welcome in consensual. I've Bochi's been to Copenhagen. It's a wonderful place. I would love to go. I've met some Danish friends along my journeys, and they introduced me to like this Danish like rye bread. Like it's a seed bread that a lot of Danish people eat. So they had me eat that bread,
You know the
and
dark one, or like just
yeah,
like yeah,
it
rye
was
bread.
dark. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
And so I had that, and then when every time we would cheers, they would say "Skål." So
definitely. We have a very strong drinking culture.
yeah.
And you can drink from the age of 16 here legally.
Oh,
So it's a lot.
right, right. So
So yeah, but it's yeah.
what about your Easter traditions? What do you normally do for this time of year?
So it kind of like binds into the entire drinking culture, because whenever in Denmark there's anything, any reason to drink, Danish people are gonna like make it into a Christmas dinner, Easter dinner,
Yeah.
anything dinner, and it's an excuse to get drunk. To be fair, we just like have food together. Normally, like a long cold table of food, open sandwiches or
Mm-hmm.
cold meat, sandwich meat, and whatever. And then we get a lot of alcohol, like a lot.
Vodka,
Um,
mainly vodka,
no,
or
no, it's do you know what aquavit?
no? Never heard of it. What is that?
So it's aquavit is like an alcohol that is based on it's like a schnapps kind of thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But it's more on the herbs of like dill and common. So it's very, very
Oh,
strong, and it's
mm,
very, very for old people mostly.
yeah, yeah.
And younger people will just drink it for the sake of it. But they also do like Easter beer, Christmas beer, and like for the specific seasons. But
Mm.
we get very drunk. That's one of the traditions, at least.
And always open-faced sandwiches. So a sandwich is
Yes.
just one piece of bread with butter and
Mhm.
maybe cream cheese or some
Mhm.
shrimp or dill or hollandaise type of sauce on top. But always a sandwich
Mhm.
is not two pieces of bread, it's just one on the base,
Yes.
right?
So like a favorite of mine would be like a piece of rye bread. It's not too thick, just and then you slap a bit of butter on it and maybe some roast beef. Then you have some fried onion, like crispy fried onion, and then
Mm.
some tartar sauce, like sweet, very like kind of chunky, and then there's a lot of like little extra herby stuff on top. They're very,
Hmm.
they're very tall. There's a lot of filling. So if it comes to the open face, it's very much the look of it. It's very, very interesting to compare to just a standard sandwich, because
I
it's
think it's
like how
beautiful.
much
Like in terms of the presentation, a lot of thought and effort goes into the presentation of the sandwich, right?
definitely, I would say,
Yeah.
how much can you balance on this one piece of bread? That's what we
Ah,
call.
it's a tower of power.
Definitely.
I got you. I got you. In terms like in Denmark, in terms of is it a religious country? Would you say that it's like closed for, Good Friday and Easter Sunday? What do you do in terms of religion?
Well, we have a lot of Easter holidays. Like from this week, it's from Thursday to Monday, if I'm not mistaken, like religiously closed. But Denmark has become a much less religious country in general. It's more like open and you believe, do your own thing. You're automatically a part of the church when you become, like when they name you in the church, like the baptism. But it's a lot of people don't really have strong beliefs or go to church on Sundays, like in many other. It's more
Mm-hmm.
of like a spiritual thing where you can kind of believe on your own thing in your own time. Like we get married, we have baptisms, we have funerals and all of that, but it's not very much a strict religion. But it's
I
mostly
got you.
Christian. Like it is Christian, um, most parts. Personally, I don't believe in anything, but I go to a Thai temple once a month because my grandmother was a believer and she used to take me there.
Mm, just
Um,
just 1 second, 1 second. Hold on. I'm just getting a subscription, so there's like a sound happening in the
no,
stream.
no problem, no problem.
David, let's go! Yeah, David, thank you for your sub with Prime. Welcome in. I appreciate you. I have to go get another drink. I finished my shrimp and I finished my rosé, so I should go get another drink in a
Oh,
minute.
you do
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
Can I talk on about whatever within,
Yeah, within
we'll talk
within.
anyway.
Mhm. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so I will be back. All right. So BRB,
Okay.
do me sorry, your name again is
Ella.
Ella. Okay, Ella.
Well,
Just
fluent,
keep
fluent
them
dude.
busy, okay?
Yes,
Yes. Or
yes,
in chat is called Fluent Dude.
yes.
Am I
It
saying
was
that
my
right?
stream back when I streamed Twitch.
Back when so say that again though, how do I pronounce it?
Fluent dude.
Fluten Dude.
Or yes, I'm definitely thinking about changing it when I come back because it doesn't mean anything except for it was my cat's nickname. It was so stupid. It's
Eh,
just it's
It
stuck.
happens. I mean, you can pick names for anything really. What is really in a name, right? Like at the end,
Exactly,
yeah, yeah. All right, I will be back, Ella. So keep them busy, okay? BRB.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thanks.
If anyone have any questions, let me know. Oh, you're a streamer? What do you stream? Oh, so I used to stream during COVID, when I lived in England, and I streamed video games, just chatting, podcasts, and a little bit of everything really. Drinking streams were definitely a thing because I couldn't go outside because England was on lockdown. It rolls on the tongue beautifully, Flindud. It definitely does not. So I'm thinking about having a name change just for the sake of having something that people can pronounce. Do you get free university in Denmark? Yes, we definitely do. That was the reason I moved. I lived in England for 2 years. I moved back to study computer science. So now I'm done with that, and I'm doing a degree in product development. So fastest way to send and some love. Send and some cash. It's so cool. So yeah, it's I just try to find some lovely people on Twitch that I kind of felt like a connection with, just to hang out and see what the vibe was on Twitch before I kind of dive myself back into it. I'm gonna stream again this week. First time in God knows how long. And you know, fellow computer science. Yeah. You know what? We need more computer scientists. More meta questions. Have you learned English yet if you learned English yet don't have an accent as opposed to generic for it. Been noticing the difference in where I learned it. So I don't really have much Danish accent anymore, but it comes from the point of I learned English. We learned English very early in Denmark in school, but I also have an interest in video games, so I played a lot of video games. And then I also lived in England for 2 years, which kind of makes you, talk it every day. So I don't really have an accent anymore.
I'm back. I'm back. Thank you, Gertie.
I can see you. It's like,
Let's go. Let's go.
Yay! Woo! Thank you, Gertie. Gertie girl.
Gertie, thank you so much for the 5. Appreciate you, Gertie. And also Cynthia, who is from Norway, is actually watching right now. And she also asks you a question, Ella. Would you call the open sandwich more like a slice of bread? And then she puts in...
Brødskive. Brødskive. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
in Norwegian.
Definitely just like an open slice of bread where you like kind of stack as much as you can on it and try to make it pretty. It's very tasty, but it's very hard to eat unless you have a fork and a knife.
All right, this is what I got to drink. Since our lovely guest is European, I brought in I couldn't find I
recognize it. That's enough.
Yeah, because I couldn't find a Danish beer. They're not that common here. We definitely have more like Belgian.
Carlsberg.
Yeah, Carlsberg. Yeah, that's true. We do have Carlsberg, but that's pretty well it. But this is a Belgian beer. It's a Trappist, which is like a monk beer, like brewed in church. But yeah, so
it's a triple. So you're kind of
strong.
You're in for a trip. You're getting in for a trip. Definitely.
It's an extra strong beer. Absolutely. You're right. It's an extra strong. A lot? I love beer. Yeah. This is what I drink the most.
Festival. I'm going to this beer festival. This brewery called Mikella. Do you know that?
No.
It's like a small brewer that's kind of expanding, and they have like the cutest little label on all of their things. Like I like the looks on their beers also, not just taste, but they're funny looking. I'm gonna type it in chat if anyone will look in.
Got you.
If anyone have questions for a Norwegian guy, Scare Anger in chat. This is my boyfriend. If you ever hear thinking back of me, like background, that is my Norwegian boyfriend that can answer Norwegian questions in chat.
Awesome. Nice. So Scaringer is from Norway. Yeah, my alcohol, this beer is a 9.5%. So it's quite strong, guys. If we round up, that's a 10% beer. But yeah, so, and of course, I can't do this beer dirty.
Bold.
I had to get a glass for this bad boy. All right. So let's, pour it in and have it sort of open up a little bit. But it's a 10%. I have, yeah.
It's a good one. It really
is. It's also kind
one.
of cloudy because it has some like bacteria in it. So that's why it is cloudy. So sometimes there's some sediment that kind of falls to the bottom of it. Beer in a glass is a must. I know you like your beer in a glass, Gertie. You hate having beer that's not in a glass. It really does open up the flavor. I can kind of get away with certain beers that are not in a glass, but a beer, of this caliber, chat, we can't do this dirty. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah.
I feel like kind of, craft beer just serves a glass. If it's just like a regular can of whatever, it doesn't really. But if it's like craft the beer, definitely put a glass to it because it tastes
Definitely.
better, it feels better.
Definitely. So, Ella, any other traditions or things that you do in Denmark for the holidays, for Easter?
So, very old tradition. Uh, have I don't know what it would be called. It's where you fold a piece of paper and then you kind of cut into it and try to make a beautiful pattern when you unfold it, flowers or whatever. And then you write on it also. And well, write with it or on it. And then you send it to someone, but they can't know it's from you. And they have to guess who you are. And it's going to be like called Gekkebrev. And it's going to be like Gek, something, something, something. You have to guess who I am within these amount of days, else you owe me a chocolate egg.
Ooh.
It just you can only put like little like dots as your name. So first name, last name, you have to kind of put your names as dots and they have to guess who you are. And if they can't, you get an egg. Chocolate egg.
How many people can kind of guess who gave them that paper, though? How many chocolate eggs are really getting distributed around? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. I feel like I might actually have to send some now because I don't feel like people send lots of mail these
anymore.
days.
Yeah, yeah.
They don't send like actual personal mail, so they would most likely just be confused to get a letter these days.
Absolutely, yes.
They
Everything
would
is
be like, I got a
electronic.
letter. Yeah, so they would get a letter and then they would be so confused by having a letter in their hand that they wouldn't even know who to guess. And, it's free egg. I need to do that before Easter Day ends.
Is there like a timeline where you have to send this letter by, or like when do you send this?
You decide. It's like you actually decide. Like if you can't guess my name within blah 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 blah, you owe me this blah 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 blah. And,
But it's like chocolate egg. It's like for Easter though, right?
I mean, depends if you're an adult or a child, but some adults might say that an Easter egg is a bigger drink or something, maybe a bottle of something if it's for the adult friends. Personally, I like beer, I like alcohol, but damn, a good chocolate egg.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, you are in Denmark, close to Belgium. Close to Belgium, that has like world renowned chocolate, also close to Switzerland as well. So,
yeah.
Lots of good chocolate around you, I would say. A lot of the I think in North America, a lot of the Easter chocolate that we have, like these chocolate bunnies and chocolate eggs and everything, are kind of lower grade chocolate, a little more sugar, like a little on the sweeter side. Nothing really, it's chocolate for kids. So it's kind of, I would say, a lower grade. Yeah.
I would definitely say so because I have a good American buddy that used to send me this giant box candy, and he sends it like once or twice a year. And this box has everything from the newest flavors of Oreos to Easter eggs or whatever. And in general, I feel like the quality of chocolate in the States is just, it tastes so much more sweet instead of that mellow out flavor that chocolate actually have. It's not it's more about getting it sweet as possible than instead of getting it as like smooth. And in Europe, I feel like like I said, a good European chocolate egg is like very different. It's a good European chocolate egg is sweet, but not too sweet. It's more smooth. It has like this melting feeling about that just you don't have to chew it for it to melt.
Yeah. That's true. It's not that many fillers, I would say. Yeah. So
Which ones?
it doesn't have that many fillers in it. There's more
Oh
pure
no,
chocolate in it, I would say.
a very good example is like Danish Fanta versus a US Fanta. Yours, it looks like it's radioactive and it doesn't contain any orange juice.
Mm.
In Denmark, it will be looking like an orange juice and tasting like an orange juice with
Hmm.
that's carbonated, and it's just like two different entire color soda. Like we use sugar, and you got like in the States they use cane sugar, so
Hmm.
it's very different flavors they adapt to, but they also kind of, I think they try to adapt to what people want, because you can't just introduce something that people don't buy.
Right, right, right. No, not my Fanta. No, my Lanta. No, my Lanta. But yeah, so Canada's food is absolutely much cleaner than US food. We have different regulations. But I don't really know what the Fanta is like. I think it is more like a Orange Crush, like a soda
Yeah.
style, I think, in Canada. But to be honest, I don't really drink a lot of pop. So I don't really know what it's like, to be honest, because I don't really drink it. But I know they have the Orange Gina. If anyone's familiar with Orange Gina, that's more of an Italian soda, and the Orange Gina is like has orange juice in it. I know what you're saying, Ella. The color is more of an opaque and not a translucent, and it has actual orange juice in it.
Like
But yeah,
one of the
Orange
things that
Gina's
really
good. It's carbonated orange juice, basically. Yeah.
exactly, and I feel like it's the same with many things, like even just in general. One of the things that really surprised me, I wanted to taste what are they called? The cream filled small cakes they have in the state. It's
Twinkies?
like a Twinkies. I wanted to taste Twinkies because you can see them online, whatever. And then I got actually them, and I was like, it tastes like how I imagine cardboard would taste with, I don't know, margarine. Because it was just like, it was overly sweet in the cake, and then there was nothing in the filling. And I was like, I thought it would be like what I would get in Europe, but it looked so good. I was like, why does it look so good but taste? And I think it comes from the fact that there's different consumers now.
Also,
Exactly, it's
Twinkies
like
have a shelf life that is. I don't even know how
forever.
long the shelf life of Twinkies is, but the amount of preservatives in a Twinkie, they're not known for being tasty, okay, but they're known for
No.
lasting forever. Didn't Twinkies go to the moon along with Tang? Tang went to the moon, and didn't Twinkies go as well? Because I think they can just last forever. Like in a bunker, you could put a Twinkie, and it could last for decades. So
Yeah,
yeah,
I feel like
apocalyptic
it's an
events,
issue.
exactly, Bozo. Oh, for sure, that's an issue with all the preservatives. So
Yeah, we're not allowed to have a lot of like food colorings or preservatives food.
right.
There's like a lot of, can I imagine, a lot of well, people from the US, not necessarily Canada, because you guys feel, from the European standard, at least from Denmark, what the vibe is. You feel more healthy, you feel more like on vibe with Europe. You feel
Yeah.
not as an extension of the US. You're like, you are your own country, but you don't feel like you're affected as much towards the US as you are towards Europe. You're like,
British
Canadian
Commonwealth.
food is not, yeah, you're not as unhealthy, you're not just diluted, like it's well, if anyone in the chat, sorry, you actually seem to have more common sense in the Europeans' eyes, which is also why Danish people are buying Canadian shit just because it's Canadian shit, I see
Yeah.
Canadian people just be like, I buy Danish shit just because it's Danish shit. And there's a lot going on that both affect Denmark and Canada.
Uh-huh. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I would say as a Canadian, though, I do feel like I'm stuck in the middle. Okay. Because I am living in North America on this continent. So we don't fully feel European because we're not European. And the EU food standards are actually higher than Canadians a lot of the time. For example, genetically modified foods. I know in Italy, at least genetically, GMO foods are illegal, not allowed. And I think it goes for all of the EU. No GMO foods allowed in the EU, right?
At least very low. Yeah.
Low levels, very low levels.
Low level, very low level.
Yeah. And so I think we are allowed to have a little bit more GMO foods in North America, but for example, our milk is very high quality, higher than America, and so we aren't allowed really to import a lot of American dairy products because, and if we do import it, it has to be extremely good quality. For example, we're not allowed antibiotics in our milk. Okay, so if it has antibiotics in it, we are not allowed to import it as well. Like pus or whatever, like certain white blood cell count has to be below a certain level for the white blood cell count. So if it's above a certain level, we can't bring it in. So there's that as well. So we have a higher standards a lot of the time. Like basically, we have higher standards than the Food and Drug Administration, which is happening in the States. But if I eat preservatives, I preserve myself, right? Possibly, Becca, possibly. GMO is awful, should never have been allowed. Yeah, and Swan said earlier something about GMOs get a bad reputation, a bad rep. Can't get healthier than
yeah. You know, like GMO get a bad rep. It's not the enemy because GMO can save the world from hunger. It's just about having it uncontrolled and unregulated. That's the issue, because actually it can do so much good, but in the hands of corporations that just want to earn money, it can do so much bad. So GMO should not be like unregulated, but I feel like Canada is, just to go back on your point, Canada is definitely what we see from Europe. Like, it's hard to say like a cousin of Europe but yours still, because, you know, Commonwealth.
Yeah.
And it's just like seeing how you guys are. You talk about your milk, and then the US have their entire egg crisis.
Yes.
And in Danish news is like, the US want the European eggs. And all I can think is
they asked Denmark for the egg if they had any surplus in eggs.
Exactly. And we have superior eggs, like you have superior milk, because Danish eggs are next to nothing ever of having salmonella, because we have so strict quarantines and restrictions that we have special status. It's like, you're not getting our fucking eggs because, you know, no. It's the same, I feel like, with your milk. It seems like, I don't hate the US, but I hate the government they have currently, and I feel like their population is suffering under it, and it's shitty. But I have popcorn.
You have popcorn. You're here for the show. You're here for the show. I heard, is this true? I wanted to ask Ella because I want to hear it directly from, you know, a Danish person. In Denmark, is there some type of a cake or something like a cookie that is orange that is in the shape of Trump? Like some type of Trump cookie going around or something like that? I don't know.
I think it's more of like an AI edited kind of thing. We have a cake that looks like it, but it's actually called a cake. And it's a frog from a TV show, but I've seen it edited into Trump. And we don't really have that because we don't give Trump that much attention when it comes to it. We just try to protect. To be fair, Trump is not going to invade Denmark. He's going to invade Greenland, if anything. We just try to protect Greenland because they by the end of the day, they have the ability to, be their own country, but they still want to be a part of the Danish kingdom. So we feel also we need to protect.
But they want to be
Because-
autonomous as well, right?
Yeah,
Like
at
they
some
want to be
point,
on
but
their
not-
own. Yeah, yeah.
At some point.
Yeah.
But they don't have, as I understand, the economy to do it, which is also fair, but I feel like Greenland needs to be Greenland when Greenland wants to be Greenland. And it shouldn't be it because some people think there's an international crisis and they need to take it over because it's a ginormous fucking island, but it's not okay just to decide we want someplace, because that's what Danish people did back in the day. And let's be fair, the Vikings did a pretty good job about that. But that's not how we work today.
We're all, I think, global citizens, right? Hawker, good night. Thank you for joining.
Good
and
night,
sweet
Hawker.
dreams. Sweet dreams, Hawker. Yeah. So, I think we're all global citizens, and I think we will all get through this.
Definitely.
We might, make new friends along the way, and things just might change slightly. But change is inevitable. You know
can I
what?
ask you
Change
a
is hard for people. Yes, Ella.
How do you? So where do you live up there?
Just outside of Toronto, in
Okay.
Ontario.
Do you
Yeah.
feel? Do you feel sort of threatened by the things that the president is saying? Like, do you feel like that there's a potential chance that there's gonna be more than just, tax issues, because I feel like that's the thing in Denmark.
What do you
Like,
mean? What do you feel
people
like
are
that's the
actually
thing in
prepping
Denmark?
up. The
Prepping.
government
People are
has-
prepping.
Yeah, people
Mm.
like since the fall.
Yeah.
The government has sent like notice to the people that it's good to have prepping for at least 3 days of food and water in case of an international whatever. And
So they've said be
it's-
prepared. Like the government has
Be
said that on the news, or where?
No, on our personal mails, like you have an ID number, so the government can send you things specifically, not just mails, but in your inbox. That is
In your government,
only access
yeah,
inbox. Yeah. And they send it's good to have specific food, anything, water for 3 days to survive in case of emergency, which kind of riled up the Danish people, but it also kind of came at a kind of switch. So I'm just wondering, like, does the Canadian people feel kind of threatened by the entire we can take over what we want? Because even though I feel like the wanting to take over country or an area is not directed towards Canada,
Mm.
it still has to feel like kind of threatening that they're willing to do it when you're that close.
I think I'm not concerned for Canada's safety, first of all, as being a NATO country.
So is Greenland
invading Canada,
as
yeah.
extension.
Yeah, so that would be a declaration of war, right? And
Yeah,
so
Third World War.
So I'm not scared in terms of like an imminent threat in terms of invading. I really don't think that would happen. But I will say it is kind of laying out the cards, saying that like we're a little interested. We're interested in this. And just by saying that, and maybe by trying to financially dominate somebody or financially trying to weaken their economy, makes it easier in the future to be able to do things like that, right? But this is a weird
Yeah.
Easter story. You're absolutely right,
No,
Snazzy.
I was about to say it. Like, I feel like we're going a bit off grid here, but I want to
Yeah.
say it's very interesting to talk with a Canadian as a Danish person.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I
definitely
think we've
will.
both been affected by,
Yeah,
you know,
definitely. So I feel like
absolutely.
it maybe took a little bit of a step like out of the ordinary easy story because we're both affected. And how does this affect? And
Yeah.
as I feel like the world is definitely in a place where it's not necessarily safe for people, like, well, not people, but for countries, because it affects everyone when it comes to food, healthcare, safety. If
Mhm.
you kind of cross the, lines of NATO and other agreements, because it's. Is she barefoot? Oh, sorry. I just read your chat.
I'm not sure. Technical support. I'm not barefoot. That's just someone who wants to see my feet. Don't worry about
I,
them.
I am I am I am barefoot. I don't like wearing socks indoors. If it was me. Um.
Ah,
So. Oh, good night. Uh. Interesting, but fortunately, doesn't allow me to continue.
good night,
Station
Cynthia.
bells. Thank you so much, Cynthia. It's very nice of you. Like, I don't wanna like pull your thing off chart, but I
Yeah.
just want to say I feel like it's very interesting for me as a Danish person to talk to another person that we're very sympathetic about
Yeah.
in Denmark. Like, we have a lot of Canadian news lately.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. Definitely. Again, I think no need to panic. I don't think there's any like imminent threat happening. Very soon. Vegas is here.
Hello.
And I think we will get through it together. I just think that there will be a change that kind of happens. Every action creates a reaction, right? Every action causes a reaction, and there will be some changes happening. And I think that's not a bad thing. I think the only thing inevitable in life is change. I think humans naturally don't like change. They're scared of change.
But we
But
have to change at some
we
point,
have to
you know?
change. I hate change myself. I absolutely hate change. But that's the only constant in life. The only constant in life is change. So we have
You
to.
know,
We will change. Yeah. I
you know
think
that
everyone
change.
needs change, Becca. Everyone needs change. I think Americans need change. I think Canadians need change. I think the world needs change. I think absolutely, and I think change is good for us. It will only make us stronger. I agree with that.
One doc says, "Flynn, dude, you have many allies in the U.S. who will not support any radical agenda." Well, my issue is, I always hope that if anything comes to the point, because the president have been very, very clear that they will 100% get Greenland. They will definitely get Greenland. They will not rule out any, like, they have gone back a bit on the tariffs and things, but they've never gone back on the entire invading Greenland. They have not gone back on the entire military force, or 100% we will get Greenland. And that is very scary for us, because even though it's not us as Denmark, Greenland is a part of the Danish kingdom, which means if you can take that step towards a NATO country, you're breaking a line that cannot be unbroken. And if you do that, other countries they have to react. That is NATO. And I feel like that is gonna be Third World War. And I'm not afraid of World War III. I'm just kind of nervous about having a very delusional old orange guy that's only been there for a few months to be there for that long, because there's a lot of things that can be done. None of your words were read. Oh, I'm sorry. Until then, I'm going to drink like a fish.
Yeah,
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 my
yeah.
promise. I pledge my life. You will not be invaded as long as I live. Thank you. No, Ivor, go away.
Yeah.
No, we don't go to war.
We won't. Listen, you know what, Ella, you remind me of how I was feeling in January. I was stressing when I first started hearing stuff like that. I'm over it now. I'm over it now
Why?
because Why? Because now it's not just like a singular thing. It's like, I mean, there's no, okay, everything, like Nick was saying earlier, Nick, you can talk the talk, but you can't really walk the walk. So it's impossible to, like, all of the things that are being said, it's impossible to actually accomplish all of them. You know what I mean? So don't stress about it too much, Ella. I think we're all global citizens. We will get through this together. So don't stress about it. All right.
I
Don't.
don't feel like that's my main stress point. Like my main stress point in my life is I had surgery in January in my leg. I can't move much, and
Oh.
everything there. But
Mm.
my main thing is just like I want people to be happy, and I feel like a lot of people are not happy because it's just like it's a level on uncertainty, and even if it's not, it affects their ability to buy food because of prices in something as stupid as a random orange in the US that is gonna play a game.
But that's their own business, right, Ella? That's their own business. Don't worry about,
Yeah,
like, yeah,
but our prices for food has like spiked,
yeah, yeah. But
but our pay has not.
yeah, I mean, it's tough. It is definitely tough out there for sure, Ella. That's why, you know what? I try to keep my channel. By the way, I have a rule: no politics in the channel, just so you know,
Oh,
Ella.
sorry.
Yeah,
It wasn't
yeah.
about like. Sorry, I did.
And so, but I do try to, I will say, stay strong. And it was very actually enlightening to speak to someone from Denmark, because I know that we both, Canadians and Danish people, have been affected by, some of the things happening in the world. So I actually was very curious to kind of hear your perspective and your take on it. So, but
Thank you.
I do
Let's
kind
go
of,
back to the point.
yeah, I try to
That
keep it very light in the channel, especially on a
that
Saturday night, right? Like Saturday night, Easter, holiday weekend. And this should be a safe haven for viewers to not really have to
worry
deal
too
with
much.
stress, the stresses of the week. You know what I mean? Hawker, thank you for gifting a sub to Ella. Congrats, Ella.
Thank
Hawker just gifted you a
you.
sub.
Thank
So
you. You have saved me from the very fair, but for me, um, interrupting commercials. Thank you.
there you go. There you go. Bochi asks,
Thank you.
he said Danes must love hot dogs. There were quite a few hot dog carts around Copenhagen when he went. Is it like an after drinking type of snack? You said there's a huge drinking culture in Denmark, and maybe the hot dog carts is like an after the bar type of food.
I will definitely say it is because it's one of the things that stay open till very late. You just have these small hot dog stalls, especially well, I feel like it's more of a capital thing than a Danish thing. It's more of a
Mm.
Copenhagen thing, bigger like cities. And you will just have these little like little booths with wheels that can actually pølsevogn, exactly, that are gonna have freshly roasted hot dogs, and they're gonna serve it with whatever and a warm chocolate milk, believe it or not. Very funky. And I had like a friend from the US that visited me, and one of the first thing I did was introduce him to this thing. He's like, "This is so strange. Like in the middle of a random square, there's a guy selling hot dogs and warm chocolate." And I feel like it's just a part of the tradition that we try to keep alive, not because it makes sense, but because it's cozy. We live for the coziness.
Hmm. Also, it's probably cold a lot of the time too, so a warm milk is very comforting on the stomach to warm you up, like a
Yes,
hot cocoa in a way. Yeah.
yes and no. The last couple of years it haven't really been that cold due to guess or not, my guess is global warming. It's getting warmer and warmer here. We don't really
Mm-hmm.
have winters. I've only seen snow for 5 or 10 days the entire winter, and normally it could be much more. And it's we don't really get that, but it's more like of a tradition to have the hot chocolate because they're stored up towards the grill, I think.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Well, I'm
I
gonna.
also dislike warm milk. I hate warm milk.
Yes.
As a child,
Yes.
I would visit my grandparents and sleep over at my grandparents' house. And my grandmother, it may be an Eastern European thing, but my grandmother would always make warm milk with honey. And I would have to drink this warm milk with honey before bed. And it was supposed to like put me to sleep, you know? And I hated it. I hated this
Never
warm
done.
milk with honey. It was gross to
Never
me.
done that.
Yeah.
It's like I got the same one as a kid from my grandmother. It's like, oh, it's gonna put you to sleep. No, it's just
Mhm.
gonna make me nauseous, and I don't want to actually go to sleep. It's doesn't taste. But I'm gonna get another beer and real quick, and I will be right back.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, and we do have someone waiting in the queue. I'm just waiting for my moderator to let me know when he's ready to go. It seems like he's got his camera on. I'm not exactly sure why. But Retro, let me know when this person is ready to go. Okay, send me a message. I whispered you, Retro. Just let me know. Whisper me back and let me know when they're ready. I see they're sharing their camera. What time is it in Denmark? I think it's like 7 hours ahead of time, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, and Jizz Nose Cheers, is that Blue Moon? No, it's not. It's a 10% Belgian beer. But it is cloudy looking, so it sort of looks like a wheat beer, but it's
And
not. Hey, that was fast.
Yeah, I just got right. So it's 4:30, so half an hour till 5 a.m. Is there any? I don't know much about your specifics
7
in your
hours.
channel.
Mhm.
Is there any way get on again or stay on?
So what we have every Saturday is Discord call-ins, and I have a different topic every week. So if you have anything to say about the topic, you're very welcome to call in and discuss the topic. So that's kind of how it works.
Okay.
Yeah. But Ella, thank you so much for calling in. I do appreciate talking with you. I thought it was very, very interesting. And thank you for staying up late. I know you said 4:30 a.m., which is like 7 hours ahead of me here. So it's very late for you on a Saturday. And I hope you have a happy Easter.
But it is that's my time to stay up. For anyone in chat, if can I do a shout out?
For yourself, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
So I am starting up streaming again, like this upcoming week. Been like kind of on a break and up again. So if anyone wants to follow me, I do gaming, just chatting, drinking, beer. Love beer, and just in general, just hanging out. And the reason I kind of popped in here is because you give me the same vibe, Like you give me the same vibe I used my stream, like chill, respectful, safe place where people can just. The only issue is I curse more in my stream, but that's the only thing. But if you want to hang out, follow me, and thank you for having me. It was so nice.
You're welcome, Ella. Thank you so much for calling in tonight. I appreciate you, and happy Easter.
No problem. Happy Easter.
Take care. Bye.
Take care.
All right, guys, that was Ella. Yeah, sorry, Nick. We're not really, yeah. It's all good, Nick. Thank you for asking. And Ella, thank you for calling in and telling us a little bit about Danish Easter traditions and things of that nature. All right, so we do have another caller waiting to come on. Just give me 1 second. Let me let Vegas out. He's asking to go out now. Okay. Hi, Cube. Welcome in. All right. Let's bring on our next caller. Greetings and welcome, Christian. You're live and on the air.
Hello.
Hi. Is this Leon?
No, that's Christian.
Oh, Christian. Hi, Christian. Sorry, you sound like someone else that calls in often.
No, I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
you know what? Now
unqualified.
you sound different.
I'm
Never mind.
unqualified.
My bad. I confused you with someone else.
I'm a quadriplegic. That's why.
Sorry?
Sorry.
Say that again?
I'm a quadriplegic.
Oh, I got you. You're quadriplegic. Oh, that's okay. That's all
Yeah.
right. I mean, do you mind I know the topic tonight is Easter and the holidays, the spring holidays, but since I have you here, do you mind explaining your story just briefly in case anyone has any questions, and then we can kind of move on and talk about the topic at hand? Because your voice does sound a little different, right? So people will probably be
Yes.
wondering. So let's just clear the air, if you don't mind, and then we can move on from that.
Not a problem. I got in a car accident at the age of 1 years old, right before 1 year.
Is there,
age.
sorry, Christian, wait, I'm sorry, I have to cut you off. Can you talk into the mic a little bit more, or turn your mic up a little bit, please? Is there any way to turn yourself up?
Let me check.
Okay.
1 second.
Okay. I do have him up all the way. So,
Can you
Right.
bring the mic close?
yeah, sure. Bringing it closer should work. Yes, exactly. We want to hear what
Yeah.
you have to say.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's pretty well the same, I think.
Yeah, my volume all the way up.
Yeah, that's better actually. Yeah, just try to speak closer into the mic, like eat the mic.
Okay. Eat the mic.
Yep, you can eat the mic because I actually have a leveler on, so you will never go past a certain level. You won't hurt our ears because I have it set up that way. I have a filter on.
I understand.
Yeah.
Let me try one more thing.
Okay, sounds good.
1 second. Can you give me 1 second?
Yep, for sure.
Is
The
that better?
leveler. Yeah,
That's better?
right.
Is that better?
Right. It's better.
Okay. Like I said, and I'm a quadriplegic. I got a car accident at age 1 years old.
1 years old?
Yes.
You were a baby and you got into a car accident?
Yes, ma'am.
Wow.
And now I'm 27. So you can do the math on that.
So you
but
broke your back at 1 years old in the car seat? You were in a car seat?
Yes. Yes.
Oh my gosh. Did anyone get hurt in the accident or just you?
Me, my mom, my brother, and that's it.
Okay. Okay.
So, yeah. Um,
So really you don't know life different, like this is normal for you. Right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right.
Yes.
Got you.
Yes. I'm back to the topic on and I was telling your moderator about I'm doing Easter with my family
Mhm.
tomorrow.
Where are you from,
Basically,
Christian, if you don't mind me asking?
can you repeat that?
Pardon?
Can you say that again?
Where are you from?
Oh, Florida.
Florida. Okay.
Florida. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So I just yeah, basically, uh, my dad's parents, my mom, my sister, my niece, my other sister, and my dad, my grandfather, my grandmother, and my other sister is um is going to my mom's house to do things Easter with me
Got you.
tomorrow.
And what type of traditions do you have for Easter? Are you a religious family? Are you going to go to church? Do you have an Easter basket? Do you do an Easter egg hunts, or like what do you do?
Mom's non non-denominational. Um, my brother is a non-denominational pastor as well, and
Okay.
and all my family is non-denominational as well.
Mm-hmm.
But my dad's side is mom, and that side is Catholic.
Okay.
Catholic, basically. So he can he so he or we do church or mass on the computer. Sometimes we go out to church. Sometimes if we have the staffing in the right order or whatever or what have you.
Got you. Gertie says she thinks that she'll make a little ham and boiled potatoes tomorrow for Easter. What about chat? What are you guys going to be cooking for Easter? What's your Easter dinner of choice? I personally love to eat lamb for my Easter dinner, but I won't be having any tomorrow. I didn't buy any. So I don't have any lamb, and I'm not actually going to like an Easter dinner this year. So I don't even know what I'm going to have tomorrow. Dark Wind Rabbit for Easter? Oh, you're going to eat the Easter bunny? Get out. Murderer. Had potato accounted. Yeah. Boiled eggs are great too, potato accounted. Ham and eggs.
Do you see my camera?
No, I can't see your camera. No. Why? Are you trying to put your camera on?
Yeah.
The chat won't see your camera, but I will be able to see it if you want me to. But
yes,
but chat won't be able to see it.
I understand, but I wanted you to see it. That way you're not thinking I'm plagiarizing you or anything like that.
Oh, I don't think you're plagiarizing. Hi, Christian.
Hi.
So you have
That's me.
is it a trachea? What do you call it?
A trach.
Like a tracheotomy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you see me before we get off. Oh, I know.
I know this is off topic. I know this is off topic from Easter, but I always wondered do you have potential of getting it dirty and like bacteria? Do you have to clean it every day, or how do you?
No, once a week we change it.
Yeah.
Once a week we change it, and then if I need suction or something like that, just pop my head off and use a such machine to such my lungs and stuff like that.
So, do you know what bone you broke? Was it like very high up in your neck? Is that why?
C1, C2. Yes.
C1, C2, so very, very high up in the neck, right?
Yeah.
So that's why you need, because I think there's some quadriplegics, correct me if I'm wrong, that they don't need a tracheotomy to breathe, right? Some can
That's
breathe
correct.
some people can breathe on their own, but I think it depends where
correct.
the break. Yeah, I got you. Nice. Well, thank you for sharing yourself. I mean, I'm here putting myself out on camera as well. So I do appreciate that you share your video with me as well and share what you look like. So thank you for that. Hi, first time chatter.
Right.
Welcome in, Bonnie.
No problem.
Yeah.
If there's any questions, you can just ask away. Doesn't matter if you want to be in voice or whatever, you can ask away. DM,
Right.
whatever.
I mean, and that goes for chat too. If they have any questions, please feel free to ask. I like that you are open to answering any questions and nothing is off the table. I respect that. So thank you for being so open, because I think, like, for example, I had a question about the tracheotomy, like how often it has to be cleaned and whatnot. Do you have to hold your breath when it's removed to get clean? Do you have to hold your breath? Is that what happens?
No. They
So
just put another one in.
So they just put another one in right away?
Yeah.
Like they take the old one out and they put the new one in right away? Because if it was to be removed, you can't breathe, correct?
Correct.
Are you ever scared? What happens if there's a power outage? Are you scared about that?
There's another ventilator. I have another ventilation system that I use.
There's like a backup that will come on?
Right.
Okay, I got you.
Yes.
I see. Does your mom help you a lot? Do you live with your mom?
Yes.
I got
All
you.
the time.
Yeah.
24/7.
Yeah, 24/7. Well, shout out to your mom for taking such good care of you. So that's awesome. Because I'm sure that's it's hard. Like there's it's a difficult thing to do. So.
Oh yeah, very. Very hard.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah. Bonnie says that was a nice conversation. Highlights that festival times of life in general isn't the same for everyone. Nice to see inclusivity here as well. Thank you, Bonnie. Thank you for that. Scorpion.
Can you tell me
what
this is about?
Pardon?
Can you tell me what this is about? Or
what my stream is about, or what tonight is about? My stream?
Yeah.
I would say I'm a variety streamer. So on Saturday nights, I usually have Discord call-ins where I have a topic and people call in to discuss that topic at hand. Tonight, the topic is about spring festivals or Easter festivals, Passover. It all depends. People have different religious customs when they're bringing in spring. First time chatter, yeah, their audio is muffled, but I'm sorry, we're not going to get any better than that. So, sorry, Death Wish Guru, but yeah, they're not speaking out of their mouth, well they are, but they have a tracheotomy, they have a trach, so it's hard to speak that way. But yeah. So, what did Scorpion say?
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Don't call me Christian on screen, please.
Sorry?
Do not call me Christian on screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't know who you were. Oh, okay. Technical support. All right, technical support. You're welcome.
Thank you.
No problem. Uh,
yours.
yeah, I got you. I got you. My bad. I apologize for that. Um, but yeah, so sorry, Scorpion. I believe lamb hits the most stimulated palate, which women have versus men. I love lamb. That's what I usually eat for Easter. But yeah, so welcome in Texas Drawl. Stay strong, brother. And yeah, guys. So guys, exclamation Discord on Saturday nights. We have Discord call-in shows. Anyone who with a microphone is welcome to come on. Just join the Discord, hop into the waiting room, speak to the moderator. We have Retro Man in there right now, and he'll just go over what you want to talk about for the night and whatnot, and you will be good to go. So the topic
I'm
of...
actually going to do this.
Sorry? What's that, technical support?
Is that I'm actually going to do this every Saturday now. Ongoing.
Sorry, what's that? Say that again?
I said I'm going to do this every Saturday now.
Yes, but I have different topics every Saturday. So I don't bring on I only bring on guests if they have something to talk about. Okay? So like
Okay.
yeah, I can't I and usually if there's a new person, I will bring that new person on first. Just to give everybody new a chance to talk.
Okay.
Okay, so again, please, callers, call in if you have something to talk about in terms of Easter or spring festivals, your cultures, your tradition, maybe some Easter Bunny lore or what you normally do for Easter. But yeah, I encourage people to come on if they actually have something to talk about versus sometimes people try to come on just to talk, right? And
Which I'm one of those people that are like that basically. So
oh yeah, well
I
that's
like
okay.
talking on
Technical
the
support.
screen
You like
and
talking
stuff.
on stream. Yeah, you're one of those people.
So,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. That's understandable.
And I stream myself as well. But
Oh, okay. So, I mean, you like to talk, you
yeah,
like to stream, you like to socialize with people. Question for you. How do you stream if you're quadriplegic and you can't use your hands, right? How do you stream?
so that application that you just saw on the share screen thing, I'm bringing it up again.
You use your eyes to like with a mouse? You can control the
Yes.
screen with your eyes?
Yes.
I got you. Okay. Yeah, I understand.
It's like a nose mouse. It's like a nose mouse, so I can navigate my nose to wherever my mouse goes, and where my head goes, move the mouse
Okay, I got you.
for me.
That's very technical.
Yep.
That is very, very technical. Well, that's awesome. I mean, I have to say, with today's technology, so many things are possible, right? The sky is the limit. So thank you for sharing that technical support. I appreciate you letting us know how you stream and all of that stuff. But yeah, so do you have anything to talk about after this right now, or what? Anything in regards to Easter?
No, I think Easter is good for me. Like I said, my siblings are coming. My dad coming. My grandmother and grandfather are coming as well. and basically getting up to my wheelchair and eating at the dining room table, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And tell me that.
Nice. Technical support, I would like to thank you for coming on and talking to us a little bit about your Easter traditions and what you have planned for coming up Easter. So thank you so much. Happy Easter and take
Happy
care.
Easter.
Happy Easter.
Take
Take care. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys, that was technical support. All right. So, guys, we're looking for new callers. All right. So, new callers, if you haven't been able to come on tonight, we would love to hear from you about some of your Easter traditions. And let me just take my headset off, actually. Basically, whatever you've been up to for Easter, even if you're not religious, okay? Even if it just involves the Easter bunny. So, yeah, we're looking for new callers to come on. And if you've already come on tonight, thank you so much. I do appreciate all of your conversation and stories that you were able to bring to the table. All right. But yeah, if we're looking for new callers to come on, okay? So anyone waiting in the queue that has already joined the call tonight, thank you so much. I appreciate that. But we're not looking to bring anyone on again that was already here, okay? So thank you guys. I do appreciate you guys coming on tonight. Ballistic, did you get a new mic? Don't toy with me, Ballistic. Don't toy with me. You got a new one? You don't sound like you're underwater? That sounds like an Easter miracle, if it's true. Looking amazing. Thank you, Ballistic. You know what, Swan? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Hi, oh, not yet? Okay, Ballistic, we're still waiting for the day that you get a mic. That doesn't sound like it's underwater. Okay? All right. So, we can chat until we have any new callers that want to come in. All right. So thank you, Atomic. Thank you, Christian, and thank you, Ella, for coming on tonight. But that's it. I'm looking for new callers to come on, guys. So thank you so much. All right. Take care, guys. I won't be able to bring you back on, okay? Okay, so... No, I'm sorry, Ella. I won't be able to bring you back on. And also Atomic. And Christian. All of you guys were wonderful, but no, we're not bringing... We're looking for new callers to come on. Okay. It's time for new blood. Yeah. Well, basically, all three of you have already said your piece. I must have been a great show. Because all three callers that have come on tonight want to come back. All three callers would love to come on. They would love to come back. But we're looking for new blood, all right, guys? So, Chris, what's your name again? Technical support, Retro, and Atomic. Technical support, Christian and Atomic. Thank you so much for coming on, and Ella. Thank you for coming on. I do appreciate it. So, but yeah. There we go. Perfect. All right, and now we have we've got new blood waiting on the show. We've got new blood. I'm just waiting for Retro to screen them. So I'm wondering who's coming on now. But Ella, what could you possibly, we've already talked about your cultures and your traditions and what you're doing for Easter. So, but I do take that as a compliment. So thank you so much, technical support, Ella and Atomic, for wanting to come back. I see they're all hanging out in the VC chat now. So they started the after party early. But that's fair. That's fine. I would like a moderator to maybe go in there just to make sure that we don't veer off of the rules. You know what I mean? So you know what we're gonna send? All right. We're gonna get it set up. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm just waiting. All right, let's bring on a next caller. I've just read some Bible verses. Seem like it's good to eat lamb. It is good to eat lamb. Lamb of God, you take away the sins of the world. Have mercy on us. All right, let's bring on our next caller, shall we? Greetings and welcome. You are live and on the air. Who are we speaking to?
Hello, it's Bonnie.
Oh, hang tight, Bonnie. Gertie. Gertie with the 10. Gertie, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I do appreciate you, Gertie. Let's go, chicken dance. Gobble, gobble. Oh, wait, wrong holiday. Wrong holiday. That's Thanksgiving, but still, the best chicken dance on Twitch. I guarantee it. Love the squirts. I love the squirts too. Whoop. I love the squirts. So, shaking it up. I gotta shake my tail feather, Gertie. Gotta shake my tail feather. Okay. All right. So, Bonnie, welcome in, Bonnie. Are you from Scotland, out of curiosity?
Hello, I am from Scotland, but I'm Australian, so I'm an Aussie living in Scotland.
Oh, nice. You're an Aussie living in Scotland, because I saw that looks like the Scottish flag, I thought. So I was like, oh, interesting. Okay, so
Yes.
you moved from a beautiful island with nice weather to a lot of cold and rain.
Rain.
Okay.
Yes. Yes, I know. Most people do it the other way around,
Mhm.
but little crazy when I hit 30 and I decided that the world is bigger than Australia. So I thought I'd base myself here, see Europe. That never happened. I pretty much just stayed in Scotland. And I complain the weather constantly, but Scotland is now home.
Okay, well. And how long have you been living in Scotland, out of curiosity?
Several years now.
Okay. So you would say you're acclimated well. You're well versed.
I am, yes.
So tell us, Bonnie, would you like to talk about Scottish Easter traditions then? Or Australian? Like, what do you, would you say it's more of a fusion that you do for Easter?
So I've, apart from when I was a child with my family, I've never really done anything specific for Easter. Um, I'm guessing from your accent, I've not read your about page, but are you American?
No, I'm Canadian.
Canadian.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm so
That's okay.
sorry.
That's
Um,
okay.
so I
you
think
you're already
I
learning. You're already learning sorry, so we're okay. Yeah.
when people do that to me and they call me New Zealander, they get a look. So I totally understand. So I don't know if it's the same in Canada as it is in the US, but Easter eggs, like chocolate Easter eggs, aren't really a big thing in the US. Whereas in Australia and here in the UK, you will have aisles and aisles in supermarkets and grocery stores of chocolate Easter eggs.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very common to give family or friends a chocolate Easter egg. In Australia, typically, if you're religious, you'll do all of the religious things. But on Sunday, you will have a huge family lunch in Australia. Over here, it's very much the same. Um, I think the religious aspect is not as prominent in Scotland as it probably is in other parts of the United Kingdom, such as England.
Mm-hmm.
So from that aspect, it's more modernized to be family orientated than a religious focus, if that makes sense. Um,
Yeah.
but we have a tradition of sorts, I suppose you would call it, of rolling Easter eggs in Scotland. So you get given a chocolate Easter egg, or you buy yourself a chocolate Easter egg, and you find a grassy hill and you roll it down the hill. I don't know where it dates back to, but it's a little quirky Easter tradition. And my partner has little 10, 15-second videos dating back when he was a kid of him rolling his Easter eggs down random hills in Scotland. So I thought that was quite a quirky little
Like these
thing
are
that I thought
big
I'd share.
big chocolate Easter eggs?
You can get them big, like, I don't know if you've heard of Harrods. It's a huge, big luxury department store
Yeah,
in
I've been to
London.
it in London. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So at Easter time, they will sell luxury Easter eggs, which are like the size of your arm. I don't even want to think how expensive they are, but
You roll
typically
that
the
down the
Easter eggs
hill,
that you'll
Bonnie?
find probably not down a hill
Okay.
for that one.
Okay.
That would be a bit of a waste of money, in my opinion. But typically at grocery stores, you will find Easter eggs that are probably the size of your hand, or even tiny little ones, the size of like I don't know, $2 coin, or I don't
Mhm.
know what
Mhm.
coins you've got there.
Like a
So
regular
like a
little egg.
tiny
I
little coin.
gotcha. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So normally it's kind of like the medium size egg that they'll roll. Um, it probably has some sort of religious base to where it started. But yeah, I thought it was a bit of a quirky thing when my partner shared it with me when we first met many years ago. And we were going through his photo album and so forth. And he showed all of these photos and then videos of him rolling eggs down random hills across Scotland from when he was a kid until now in his adult life. And that's definitely not something that happens in Oz.
That doesn't happen in Canada. And here's the thing that I'm a little confuzzled about. Do me a favor though, mute the stream and talk to me in Discord because now I hear some feedback.
I don't have the stream playing.
Oh. But yeah. So I if with the little chocolate eggs that roll down the hill, right? With the little eggs, what if they get lost in like the grass and you can't find the eggs? So you're just trying to like comb through the bottom of the hill to find the eggs. I feel like there would be a lot of eggs that would never be found and just go
I
back
have
to the
no
earth.
idea. Maybe it's like golf balls. Like you go on a golf course and there's endless golf balls in random ponds and
Uh-huh.
shrubs and so forth. I don't know. I don't know.
Mm.
But yeah, and I think there's also lots of, because it's springtime here in the the Northern Hemisphere, there's lots of little spring festivals, and you'll find a lot of farms now have little pop-up cafes that are attached to the farm to help them sell their produce. So they'll have little festive kind of Easter themes and so forth. It's school holidays now. Children of school age are off school for I think the next week or 2 weeks. So it's also a very touristy time. If you want to go on holidays as a family, you can do so. I'm currently on holidays at the moment. A friend and I have done a road trip today, which it's 4 o'clock in the morning. That is why I'm awake. I'm not in my own bed and I cannot get comfortable. So we
Oh,
decided to go away for the long weekend and explore a part of Scotland that I've never been to. Um, so it really, I think, comes down to what you've been brought up with, and kind of making your own traditions is more the feel here in Scotland, I think, and a family vibe, if that makes sense.
I see. Welcome in first time chatter Hershey Worshey. Hershey Wishy. Wessy. Weshy? Hershey Weshy? Uh where, out of curiosity, Bonnie, what type of road trip did you go on with your friend? And where you're at some random hotel at 4, like, I'm just trying to put you in, I'm just trying to, close my eyes and like, okay, Bonnie is in some random hotel room, not in her own bed. What type of trip did you go on, out of curiosity?
I'm not sure how to answer that without doxing myself. Um, I'm in an Airbnb. It's
Yes.
gorgeous.
Yes.
My friend lives close to the English border, so they caught a train to come to my house with their dog. Their dog's never been on a train before. So we met at my house and then drove to the location that we currently are in. And I'm somewhere in the Scottish Highlands.
I see. I see.
So
But it's not like you're going to like an event. It's just you're taking a
no,
vacation with your friend.
exactly.
I got you. I
He
got you.
he is he doesn't drive. So he lives in a very rural area. And unless he spends a fortune and uh takes ages on trains or public transport, he's very isolated where he is. And frankly, I love my partner, but we both work from home, and I needed a little break just for my mental health, to see a different four walls for a few days. So my friend and I thought, you know what, let's make it happen, and we planned it 6 months ago, and it just happened to be this weekend. And I have cats at home. I love dogs, but our cats would not get along with dogs. My friend has a dog, so I'm living vicariously through his dog of adopting a dog for the next few days, and I'm loving it.
A lot of
Um,
treats, a lot of dog
e-
pats, and send them on their merry way, right?
exactly, exactly. Um, and I can't believe how much cheaper dog food is compared to cat food. Like there's a problem there. I went into the
Really?
grocery store this evening and I couldn't believe what the difference was because I don't obviously buy dog food.
Right.
But then I went and spent a ton of money on treats for the dog, so and
Oh yeah.
toys. So yeah, it's just nice to be away. It took forever to set up Netflix on the TV, so
Oh
we're
yeah.
pretty much settled in. Very thin walls. So I'm hoping that I'm not waking him up while I'm talking to you. But it's just nice to just have a different environment for a little bit, um, and see parts of Scotland that I've not seen. We took a very scenic route to get here, which was nice. And then when we go back, we're here for several days. So when we go back, I'm taking the more direct route because I think I'll be a bit too tired to drive windy roads through mountains. So
Right.
yes.
That sounds amazing, Bonnie. I feel honored that you are speaking to myself and to 108 viewers to the chat.
Oh,
Um,
don't tell me that.
but I feel honored that you're speaking to us while you're out on holiday in an Airbnb somewhere in the Scottish Highlands, and spoiling a lovely dog that got to take its first train ride. Now, in terms of dog food versus cat food, I'm not sure. I wasn't aware that cat food is a lot more pricey than dog food. Probably depends on the quality of the dog food. Like, I know the dog food that I feed my pups it's a Canadian food, and it's on the pricier side. It's all like local organic dog food from Canada, and so the price of my dog food is on the pricier side. But I know that, so I think it can vary. But I would probably guess that maybe cat food is a little more pricey pound for pound, because I think, do cats usually, they sometimes get a lot of kidney issues, if I'm not mistaken, so you need like a good cat food to prevent like kidney stones and for good kidney health. That could maybe be the answer. I'm not sure. So Grim Plays Howdy, thanks for the follow the other day. Hey, you're welcome, Grim. I was watching last night with Admiral Gibbs and Modi, and you were a guest on the E-Date show. So you're very welcome, Grim. Welcome in. Any friend of Admiral Gibbs and Modi is a friend of mine. All right. Thank you for the lurk as well. Sorry, Bonnie. Continue. What do you think? What do you think?
I think you are correct. I've had cats in the past, and one had very bad kidney disease. She needed to be put on a special diet,
Same.
which was veterinary prescribed, and it was
Yeah.
insanely costly.
Yeah.
But cats are also very fickle with their food. Like, this particular one is the best flavor in the world. They like it, they'll eat you out of house and home. You then go and buy a new box, and it's the crappiest flavor ever, and they're not going to ever touch it again, and you've only just opened the box. Whereas
Yeah.
dogs don't tend to be as fussy, I found.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wouldn't change my fur babies for the world, but unfortunately I can't talk my partner into allowing me to get a dog. If I had my way, I'd have a zoo. But yeah, money is obviously an issue there.
Right.
But the cats would go ballistic if we introduced a dog, I think.
So I think it can go this way, where if you have an older dog, you can introduce a kitten, and usually the kitten knows nothing, doesn't know any other way of life, and accepts the family dynamic of having an adult dog. So it can go that way, but usually never the other way around, where you have grown cats and you introduce a puppy. That usually never is accepted, right? So, but I think if you have an adult dog and you introduce a kitten, that usually goes well. But yeah. And also, I agree with you, Bonnie. I would love to have a zoo. I love animals. Money is an issue. I wish I could rescue them all. I wish I could have. Space is an issue as well. So, yeah.
I think the worst thing in the world is when you go onto like rescue websites, like rescue pet websites, and you look at the faces and photos of the animals. Because I don't know about you or anybody else that's listening, but I just instantly fall in love with the eyes. And I'm just like, oh, look at those eyes. I could give that one a home, and then that one a home, and then that one a home. And then, like, I've just probably wished $1 million away within 5 minutes of how expensive it would be to adopt them all. But yeah, I am definitely an introvert more than an extrovert. I'm probably going to look back on this conversation tomorrow going, what the heck did I do that for?
I hope
This
we're
is
not. I
not funny
hope
at
that
all.
it's not very daunting, and that you look back and you want to come on, just like we had our first 3 callers of the night, ended up coming back into the waiting room and wanting to come on for a second time in the night. So I hope, Bonnie, that also it just sucks because I know there's a huge time difference, and it just so happens the way that the stars are aligned tonight, Bonnie, at 4 o'clock in the morning while you're on a holiday, you're able to come on the show. But will we ever see you or hear you again? I don't know, and that's actually kind of sad if you think about it. You know what I mean? Because I think you sound like a wonderful lady. So
Oh,
yeah,
thank
you
you.
do.
You know what? I will hit follow. You never know. You never know. I have a wonderful relationship with insomnia. It is my best friend at times.
Uh-huh.
So you never know. Our paths may cross again. But yeah, I'm purposefully ignoring how many people you said were in chat because that's just ridiculously daunting. But this has been a lovely conversation. So thank you.
You're welcome, Bonnie. And Gertie says you're a shooting star. Absolutely.
Oh,
A shooting star, kind of just flying across our path. You know, the stars have aligned. I also agree with you with the insomnia thing. I'm definitely a night owl, and so I'm up all hours of the night. Is this you, the good ghost 86? Out of curiosity or no, Bonnie? I don't know.
is what me? Sorry.
Did you just drop me a follow? Or no?
No.
Oh, never mind.
I'm Bonnie Caledonia on both Discord and on stream. So
On
no,
Twitch as well.
I've got. I'm on my cell phone at the moment. So yeah, on Twitch. I'm on my cell phone at the moment, and so I couldn't figure out how to stop the playback from your stream while I'm talking to you here on Discord. So I've got you paused at the moment on my screen, so I can't see anything that's happening on the stream, which is probably good because I'd be nervous as heck if I could see the chat at the moment. But I'll go
yeah.
back. I'm guessing you upload your videos.
Yes, yes, I do. So you
Yeah,
can
so
definitely
I'll go
watch the
back and have
VOD
a
back,
wee check.
and you will
Yeah.
see that we're a great community. So we're not speaking poorly about you whatsoever. We have great moderators as well, so don't worry about that. Enders, welcome in, Enders. You're very welcome. Happy Saturday, Enders. But yeah, so I also have a problem with staying up extremely late. I would call myself a night owl, and I'm up at the wee hours of the morning all the time. And it's just, I'm naturally drawn to staying up in the middle of the night and sleeping during the day. That's just my natural habit. But I do try to fix that a lot of the time just to adapt with society, you know? Things have to get
Doesn't
done during the
really
day,
work.
unfortunately.
Exactly. It doesn't really work when adulting has to happen, and social life. I remember when I was a kid, my mum swore that I had sleeping problems and went to sleep clinics and so forth. And so it's happened my entire life, but I just seem to be a lot more productive of a nighttime.
Same.
But it definitely hurts when, like Easter, if you've got to catch up with family over Easter or a festive period, or you've got a special event and you've been awake all night. I mean, it's currently 4:20 in the morning.
Yeah.
And obviously, I don't know what today is going to look like. Probably a ton of coffee.
Yeah.
And you
Oh,
don't want a Bonnie around you who's had a ton of coffee. That's definitely for
or
sure.
a Bonnie around you who
So,
hasn't
we'll
had a
see what
ton of
happens.
coffee. Both.
Oh,
It goes
that's
both
even more
ways.
terrifying.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You just want to run for those mountains on those days. I'm also a redhead with the temper to boot. So,
Ooh.
yeah, you don't want me on those days without coffee.
I got you. I absolutely agree with you on that for sure. And also, my dad is a big night owl and would always stay up in the middle of the night and kind of let me stay up when I couldn't sleep. So it might be a genetic thing. I don't know. But yeah, definitely my father stays up to this day. He stays up throughout the night and usually rests during the day. So I don't know. It might be genetic. Not sure on that one,
I
but
do
yeah.
I do know that some of the most successful, I don't know what other word you would use, some of the most successful people in the world do claim that they only need like 3-4 hours sleep to high function throughout their work days. So I think it's just different for everybody. Like if you've got chronic pain, for example, I suffer from chronic pain. One medication's not necessarily going to work for the next person. Same with sleeping patterns. Your sleeping pattern wouldn't necessarily work for your next door neighbor. So it's just how you vibe and just kind of got to figure out what works for you. And as long as you can function and do what needs to be done, then I don't see the harm in it. Um,
Right.
that said, there will be days that I will just be like, no, today's a pajama day. I'm not getting out of my pajamas. And then I just do whatever needs to be done at home in my pajamas.
I'm also the same
Yeah.
way, but so I would say I'm naturally kind of like more on the extroverted side. And you mentioned body, you're more introverted. But I still have days where I need to unplug and I wear my pajamas. I don't get out of bed and I just literally recharge the batteries, like in bed, like nothing gets done that day whatsoever. So I think that happens for a lot of people. I just think maybe it happens more frequently for introverted people, or would you say that you have those like recharge days a lot of the time when you are exposed to like big events or holidays or functions where you have to deal with a lot of people where it's high stress?
Um, I think it depends on what it is, um, and who it's with. Um, if I know when I get home, as much as I'm gonna have missed my partner and my cats, I know that I'm just gonna need probably a set period of time just to chill out by myself because I will have been socially exhausted from this holiday. Even though it's only with one person and we get along really, really well, it's constant days back to back of socializing. And that's the reality when you go away on holidays with somebody and you're the only driver. If you're in a rural area and you want to go out and see things, you're going to have to socialize. So that's going to be the payoff for me doing this holiday is I need a little bit of time just by myself, lock myself in my bedroom. My partner's a single dad for the day with the cats. He can look after the cats for several hours and I just chill out in the bedroom. That's probably going to be me when I get home.
Mm.
Um, you put me around family for family events. Um, just because people are blood relatives does not necessarily mean that they should be in your life for healthy purposes if they're not
100%.
healthy to have in your life.
Oh, yes.
So you put me in a family event and it will be totally different. I will probably need to isolate and have a bit of a breather before the event to mentally get myself in the mindset of you can survive this and just bite your tongue throughout the whole thing. So I
Right.
think it just depends.
Right.
I think you streaming on Twitch,
Yeah.
you have to be an extrovert of sorts. There's no way I could do what you do. I saw something, I don't know where it was, maybe it was in a movie or something, many, many years ago, around this person had a fear of public speaking. And so what they did to overcome it was they got a paper clip and they used to kind of play with the paper clip while they were speaking. And it got their hands doing something different and it kind of helped balance their mindset. And so for me, public speaking in a workplace, I'm fine with. Public speaking on a platform that you're doing, I'd be all over the place. So I think there's different levels of introvert, extrovert. I think no matter how much of an extrovert you are, you definitely do get social exhaustion. Like you mentioned, you need to just kind of stay in bed at times in your PJs and just have a you day. Um, and I don't see the problem with that. We all need to prioritize ourselves at times. You can't be there for other people if you're not there for yourself at times.
Self-care is so important. And Gertie says, totally Bonnie, if I'm with great friends, they fill me up. If it's after work stuff, then I want to hibernate afterwards. Still was fun, but I just want to disconnect. So yeah, I think when you said that it depends who you're with. If you're with friends, you still need to maybe, even you said you're on holiday with this person that you get along with really well, but you'll still have to have a little bit of downtime. But if you're at maybe a family function where you don't really get along with everybody or see eye to eye or have the same views, then it can get very stressful. And so I totally understand that. Like, sometime I had this wedding last summer to go to. I was part of the bridal party. And so I really had to be there for all of the events, right? Like the bridal shower and the engagement party and, you know, the actual wedding and the what do you call it? The bridal the party before, like with all of the bridesmaids and all of that stuff. And it was so stressful to just have to be part of that because I just didn't really get along, I think, and see eye to eye with a lot of those people. So it was a chore and not a actual pleasure. And so, but yes, the one where you diapered the dog. No, I don't think so. But I do diaper my dog, Bronski. So my dog is not spayed. And so she goes into heat twice a year. So I diaper my dog in the spring and the fall. So, but no, this was in, the wedding was in August, but yeah. So, any chance on getting on again? Ella, no, I'm sorry. Again, thank you so much for coming in. It was a pleasure to chat with you. But yeah, I'm actually going to, there's another person in the waiting room that I have to bring on. So I want to talk with you. But I'm confused because you were already on. We already chatted for quite some time and we had a great conversation, Ella. So I welcome you to come on next time. There's a Discord call in and you're able to, if there's something you want to talk about with the next topic, that would be wonderful. But yeah, so anyways, Bonnie, I totally understand. I think we're very like-minded. And I thank you for calling in and talking about some Scottish egg rolling down the hill traditions, or also buying eggs and giving eggs to people for Easter. We actually do that in Canada, so it's definitely a thing. It's part of the Easter basket. But I would say as people get older, we kind of stop that. It's mainly, Easter baskets are mainly, I would say, for children. Even today, in the park, we had an Easter egg hunt in the park that was set up by the city. But it was mainly children that did the Easter egg hunt. There was also a Ferris wheel and a cotton candy machine set up, but mainly the event kind of surrounded children. And so parents kind of came as a family event with their kids. It's not like you saw any, I don't know, single adults wandering around going for Easter egg hunts or anything like that. It's mainly for children. So I would say we definitely do that, but it's mainly for kids here. And then as we get older, unfortunately, we stop. I guess we grow out of it.
Sorry.
Yeah.
There should be an Easter egg hunt for adults. That would be pretty fun. I'm sure there are adults out there. Like, I don't know if you've heard of geocaching.
Yes.
Yeah. So why can't you do an Easter egg hunt that's kind of like a geocaching sort of event? And then adults like chocolate too. Like, just because we're adults doesn't mean we don't have inner child that doesn't want a whole thing of Easter eggs and chocolate in our basket. Like, I think that would be fun.
Mm-hmm. So I think the geocaching, so like hiding Easter eggs and just making it a little more difficult to find them for adults, making it at like an adult level, you know, to search for them. I think that would actually be a great idea. Hershey, where are you from? Or Heshi, sorry, Heshi. Where are you from? I'm thinking chocolate now. So I'm saying Hershey. But Heshi says our Easter traditions involve the children and ceremony. How interesting. Adults are not permitted to do many of them here. Where is here, out of curiosity, Heshi? So, but yeah.
Hey, I'm going to say goodnight because
Okay.
if I don't get some sleep, nobody's going to want to be around me tomorrow. So I will drop you a follow if I hang up.
Right. Thank you, Bonnie. Thanks for coming on. I do appreciate it. Enjoy the remainder of your holiday.
And you know what? I will. And thank you so much for having me on. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the evening and enjoy the rest of your stream.
Thank you. I will, Bonnie. I appreciate it. Have a great weekend. Happy Easter. And have a good night. Enjoy that cup of coffee in the morning. Take care, Bonnie. So that was Bonnie. 4:30 in the morning, chat. 4:30 in the morning. Calling in Bonnie Caledonia. Thank you. Appreciate it. We have another caller waiting in the wings, so I don't want to hesitate anymore to bring on another new caller of the night. But enjoy your holiday, Bonnie. Appreciate you. I feel if you're into Easter as an adult, you're probably more serious about your religion. I agree. Maybe more devout. Yeah, because I think the lore of, like, you know, the Easter bunny and all of that kind of goes away. Thank you for the follow. The lore of the Easter bunny kind of goes away and it just goes to being into religion. So, but as a kid it was great. But I think North America celebrating Easter is kind of like celebrating Christmas. If you believe in Santa Claus, you celebrate Easter, and then as you sort of grow out of that, like, I would say I stopped getting an Easter basket when I was like probably an adolescent, before high school. I don't remember having an Easter basket in high school, but I probably had it in like grade 8. Hi, more or less Mikey. Welcome in. Long time no see. I hope you're well. I hope you're well. As a kid, it was so fun. It's fun to hide eggs or fill eggs with candies and toys for the kids. Very true. Or decorating eggs. Arts and crafts are always fun too. I'll be at 4:30 later tonight. 4 protein bars later. 3 mixed drinks. And 2 black coffees. Nick, you're all set. You're all jacked up on caffeine and protein. All right. So, let's bring on our next caller. How am I? I'm amazing, more or less, Mikey. I hope you are well too. BBC, no, I don't miss Australia really these days. Scotland is definitely home for me. Yeah, BBC is from Australia. So, okay, let's continue on. Let's bring in our next caller. Greetings and welcome, Big Tom. Happy Saturday. Welcome in. Did you have fake green grass in your Easter basket? Bronsky, I have it on the windowsill right now. I did have fake green grass in my Easter. I have a whole bag of it to decorate. Hi, Big Tom. Are you there? I mean, he's here. He's here, but he may be AFK or maybe, I don't know. there he is.
I'm here.
Hi, welcome in, Big Tom. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing so good. I'm still in the same position I left you in the other night after our T3 get together.
Oh my God! So you're horizontal, and do you have a mask on? You don't. It doesn't sound like you have a mask on though.
No, I took it off for tonight. I figured you'd probably had enough of it last time.
Yeah, absolutely. Big Tom, I heard you got a new laptop, so congratulations. Your mic is amazing, much better than before.
Well, yes, I finally decided to give up that old Windows 7 machine that updated to a Windows 10 machine that said it was no longer going to be updated anymore.
We gotta
And
convince
so
Retro Man to do the same then.
Yeah, I told him, and we were talking about it and stuff. I said, with all the price increases and everything going, it's crazy and stuff. Now's the time to
Oh yeah,
spend the
especially
money.
with chips and everything. Yeah. I agree.
Yeah,
It will go
spend
up.
the money, or you're gonna be
Mhm.
off the chart here. In a
Well,
little
remember
while.
during COVID, right? Like there was a shortage of chips, so the price of
there's a shortage. There's a shortage of everything.
there was a shortage of everything. So that's
Yeah,
actually what's happening right now too. So the price of it's good to buy now and get it upgraded so that it's future proof for the next little while. I agree.
yeah. So anyhow, I was thinking about all the old Easter things that we used to do when we were growing up, and about the biggest thing was that we were always involved with our church when we were growing up, and everything was Sunday was getting to church, and mom and daddy would be at the front door, and they'd be greeting everybody with my aunts and uncles and all the other people that we knew, and it was just a time when they got out and got the door open, made sure everybody got into the church fine and safe, and if it was kind of cool out, they'd kind of try to get them in there as quickly as they could. And of course, us kids, we'd have a little Easter program that we had to put on, and it had to be always with the fake beards, with the cotton balls, and the little glue that you had to put on your face, and you had to pretend you were an old wise man or you're something else that were waiting for the grave to open. And I don't know why they ever came up with the old wise man going to the grave. I always thought it was just Mary, but anyhow, sometimes with little kids, you have to adapt the story so everybody gets a little part to play. But it was always interesting because after we got done with church and stuff, we'd take off for our grandparents' house, and that's where we'd have our Sunday dinner. And of course, Grandpa and Grandma, they'd have everything all set up for us kids. We'd have stuff to go find out in the yard, and we'd have little Easter baskets. We had all the stuff, all the trimmings that went along with Easter. I mean, our church was first, and then we got the family involved, and we got to do the little fun things the kids love to do. And of course, we always had little chocolate. We didn't have lots of chocolate growing up because that was a real treat. And so we had basically the little like what do you call those, jelly beans.
Oh
And of
yeah.
course,
Oh yeah. Those
we
like
had
pastel
the
colored jelly beans, like
oh
purple
yeah,
and
yeah,
pink. They never
yeah.
tasted really good now, did they, Big Tom?
No, but I love the black ones, and they were always licorice like, and I just eat
Oh.
them. Oh God, I just love them to death.
Oh, I'm not a
And
fan.
so
I'm not a fan of black
I
licorice.
trade my brothers the candies for the chocolate ones because I like them. But
Right. Just pause
I
for a
just
second.
did.
Hold on, Big Tom. I know you are long-winded, sir. You can talk and talk and talk. I just want to say a couple of things because we do have a chat going on, right? So I just want to incorporate them. So we do have to do some pausing and, multitasking. Bonnie, thank you so much for the follow, Bonnie. It was a pleasure to have you on. Much appreciated. Enjoy the rest of your holiday and happy Easter to you, Bonnie. And just Ronnie, my bad. I always say Roni. Just Ronnie, welcome in, Ronnie. Nice to see you. Ronnie's been following me for a year, over a year actually. Wow, time flies, Ronnie. Ronnie's a small little girl, a fellow streamer. She's small. She actually saw me last August at Fan Expo. I think she's like 4'11". She's tiny. I'm tiny, but she's really tiny. So she's like 4'11". Ronnie, welcome in. Nice to see you, girl. And I prefer the smaller jelly beans, but we'll still eat the bigger ones if I don't discriminate. I do. I discriminate. I don't like those pastel colored jelly beans. You know, those purple ones and the pink ones. None of those are good, in my opinion, in my humble jelly bean opinion. But I'm not actually a jelly bean fan really at all. DCG, welcome back. Welcome back. Glad to have you here. We're basically besties. I guess so. You said it, not me. Sure, I'll take it though. I'll take it, Ronnie. Anne is my baby small queen. I am pretty small, but you win. You take the small cake, girl. You take it. So they have a little sugar casing and it crumbles. They do. Either you like that or you hate that. So they're all the same sugar. It is weird texture for sure. DCG will fight you, Ronnie. Okay, he says, Anne's my best. Listen, I'm everybody's bestie. So, cheers. Yeah, so jelly beans, Big Tom, were a thing. And I guess at your church, you had the reenactment of Mary going to the tomb, and you said the three wise men were there as well. And when they go to the tomb and they discover that big rock had been moved and, you know, Jesus was not in the tomb any longer, he was gone, right? So we never did that with my church. We never did a reenactment. But yeah. What about food?
I think
What type of food did you have, Big Tom? Was it more like a Christmas dinner or something special?
no, Sundays was just a fried chicken. Grandma, she used to raise chickens and stuff, and she'd clean her own chickens and she'd get them all ready and stuff, and we'd go out there and she'd be cutting up the chickens and get ready to fry it in their big pans and doing her taters. She'd do about a big old half a sack of taters and stuff, and she'd have them all peeled up and she'd have them all mashed, and she'd get her chicken done and she'd do the chicken gravy, and they'd have leftover kind of vegetables and stuff that she'd fix for go along with the taters and the chicken. And then she had old homemade bread. Oh my God, that was so good. Homemade bread
It is
and
good.
fresh butter. Oh Lord have mercy. But as kids, we loved the Kool-Aid. Grandma always made Kool-Aid with us kids, and she'd pour about half a sack of sugar in her Kool-Aid,
Yeah.
and it was just so sweet. I don't know how us kids ever ended up having our teeth until we're 70, but we did. But it was always the funnest times and stuff. But we grew up, and then we didn't want to go to Grandpa and Grandma's anymore, and we stayed home. And it was
Did you
kind of a sadness, but we kind of lost the Easter spirit, don't you know? We kind of lost it all, and then our grandparents, they ended up passing away, and things started changing, and we got a little bit older, and the things that we got involved with in the later years was we would get involved with the Easter egg hunts. And the local VFW would have the Easter egg hunts, and us kids, we would know that there was money in the Easter eggs. That local businessmen and stuff would write on there like 25 or 50 cents or dime or whatever. And they had one egg that was red, white, and blue, one egg that was gold, and then one egg that was just everything. You know, one was like $50, one was like $20, and one was like $5.
and there
But the
was
kids that
so they
found them and
put
stuff,
money
they
in
were
the
always
eggs and you found the eggs around the town?
no. This was a VFW. The local VFW did that with the eggs and stuff. They would have money amounts on the kind of eggs and stuff that we picked up.
I see. But there was only 3 eggs around the whole like only 3 people would find those?
Well, that's the only big money amounts. The rest of them were like a quarter or 50 cents. And
I
once you
see.
got the eggs and stuff, you had to go visit the stores to redeem the eggs, and then they'd give you the quarter or the dime or whatever.
I see. Oh, Gertie also had Kool-Aid during Easter. She forgot that
Yeah.
that's like a drink on Easter when she was little. We never had Kool-Aid. We had Kool-Aid all the time. Guys, we had Kool-Aid all
Yeah.
the time growing up. Not during Easter, like all the time. But like I don't think my mom
Yeah.
put that much sugar in it. It wasn't that sweet. Like she put about a cup of sugar. I remember. She took a cup of sugar and that for the pitcher of Kool-Aid. That was still a lot of sugar if you think about it, but
Yeah. Well, you got to remember, this wasn't mama. This was grandmama. And
mhm.
grandmama, she made it extra sweet for us kids. Because
Mhm.
we knew we'd get the energy to go outside and run around. We wouldn't be in the house underneath their feet.
That's true. That's true. Get them out of there and running around. So,
Yeah.
so yeah, you would take the egg to the store and then they would give you the money from the store.
Right. They gave me like the quarter, the 50 cents. It was just something that the city kind of put together through the local VFW. And the VFW and the people that were the old Army veterans and the gals were in the auxiliary, they'd go out and they'd dye the eggs, and then they'd get the list of the money amounts from the stores and stuff, and they'd write on them on like a black laundry marker, and that way you could find your eggs and take the egg to the store, and they'd give you your quarter or dime, whatever it was.
Mhm. Interesting. Oh, really, Gertie? Only your grandmother had Kool-Aid just like Big Tom. No, my mom had Kool-Aid. My mom had Kool-Aid, and there was a point when Kool-Aid, like years near the end of us having it, there was points on the back of the package, and it was like 3 points or whatever. You cut it out. It was like a little barcode, and it said the points, and you could collect that. And if you collected enough points, you could actually get prizes like mailed out to you, t-shirts, like merch. But I remember collecting Kool-Aid points. We had so many actually, because we drank a lot of Kool-Aid. We drank a lot of Kool-Aid in my house. And then
Yeah.
eventually we switched. We switched to those, those McCain frozen concentrate things. We switched to those. So, hi, first time chatter, welcome in. But yeah,
I was gonna
mhm. What's that, Big Tom? You were gonna what?
I was going to tell old Bronski that as a jail administrator in Seward County, we never gave Kool-Aid and bologna sandwiches. It was toast, it was cereal, and a half a glass of 2% milk. And that was your breakfast. And I talked to some of the kids that got to spend time in jail. They'd take the toast and they'd throw it in the toilet and see how big it'd get, and then they'd flush it down. That was their way of having fun. But I just happened to catch old Bronski, and he was talking about Kool-Aid and bologna sandwiches. And we didn't ever do stuff like that. That was for rich jails.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to Easter. Back to Easter. It was always a great time because family got together. And of course, our family that we went to see, there was originally, say, 4 or 5 sisters, and then 4 or 5 brothers. And I can't remember exactly how the balance was out, like 4 girls and 5 brothers, but they all had cousins. We all had cousins that would show up at Grandpa and Grandma's. And so it was always a fun time when we didn't have all our family there, but the family we did have was like brothers and sisters, even though they were cousins. And we got together and we had all kinds of fun, and we grew up and we enjoyed doing things together. And it was a great time of year because not only had we been to church and we celebrated and we did our little pageants and we did our Easter egg hunts, and we got to be with our parents and our grandparents and our cousins and our uncles and our aunts. But we got to be with everybody in a world that was safe. We wasn't worried about being outside and having some goon come up and try to kidnap us. Didn't
Mhm.
have to worry about all the world and all the politics and all the stuff that was going on.
Yeah, you
We just
just
were
got to
kids.
enjoy the holiday for what it was and put
We,
everything else aside, right?
yeah, we just got to be kids. And then,
Yeah.
like I said, when we grew up and stuff, we lost the innocence and we got to be involved with the politics and we got to be involved with the people that thought they knew things that we had to do to be better in our life. But really, it wasn't a better life. It was just more complicated.
100% more
And
complicated. Things were
that's what,
simpler back when you were a child. You didn't have to worry about paying bills. Money
right. We
wasn't
didn't
a
have to
thing,
worry.
right? You just had
Yeah,
to
we
worry
didn't,
about getting home before the streetlights came
yeah.
on.
The only thing I knew about money and was that when our family would junk old cars and stuff, we had to make $1 because that's what paid for our Christmas. We went all out for Christmas because that was our most sacred holiday.
Yeah,
It seemed like the birth of Jesus and everything was one in which our families really got together and really enjoyed.
right.
But Easter was second because it proved to us that there was a life after death, that
Right.
we
I think
could
that's the
grow up
biggest
to
miracle.
understand.
Right.
We could grow up to understand that no matter what people did to us, there was always another life afterwards. And if they screwed up our world, if they did things to our world, they would have to face the same judge when it comes down to it. They weren't going to get away with anything. They got the same amount of dirt as everybody else did.
Very true.
And to tell you the truth, I don't remember the politicians when I was younger. I don't remember anything they really did. The only one I really remember is JFK, old Kennedy, because at the time we were going through school, he was assassinated, and the teachers brought us all together to pray for him. Imagine doing that today in today's world. We couldn't pray for anybody in our schools nowadays. Good Lord, that's why
Well,
they're
I
all
went to
having
Catholic
all these
school. We
trouble.
prayed every day. We started the day
Yeah,
off with the Lord's Prayer.
yeah.
So it depends, I
Except
think,
we
if you
were
went to Catholic school.
right. We were public kids.
Yeah.
And even think about prayers in public schools. Nowadays they'd have a hissy fit. And you couldn't do anything like that if you wanted to.
Right.
But
Yeah.
we got up and we grew up and we paid attention to, I don't know if it was the right people or the wrong people sometimes. But we gave them the chance to lead us. And they turned out that they were some of the worst people we ever got to know. We didn't understand where they were coming from or why they'd want to do this to the world. We let
Right.
it go.
Welcome
let
in,
it go.
Wade. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Wade. I have to let you go, Big Tom. We actually have one more caller waiting in the wings.
I
So,
know, Ann. I know.
okay. I just have to
We'll
bring in
talk
one more
again
person.
someday. We'll
Yeah,
talk again
100%.
someday.
We will talk again someday. Thank you so much for
Love
calling
you
in, Big
all.
Tom.
Take care,
Love you
all you
too.
mods and all you lovely people. And
Thank
one
you.
last thing. One last thing.
What's that?
Go Big Red. Go Big Red.
Go Big Red. Big Tom is from Nebraska, so they're really into football, and it's the Huskers. So it's Go Big Red. So thank you, Big Tom from Nebraska. Thanks for calling in. Much appreciated. Have a good night.
And night all. Night all. Take care now.
Thank you. You too. Good night. All right. Wade, welcome in. Nice to see you, Wade. I hope you've been well. Happy Easter. I'm drinking a 10% Belgian beer. So, cheers. This is what we're drinking. And I'm about to bring in our last caller of the night. He's deafened and muted, Retro, but I know who it is. So, it's all good. We know who he is. He'll be fine. Shy. You did not have to do that, Shy. Thank you for gifting a sub to Ballistic Wombat, but he should have subbed himself. But thank you for that, Shy. I do appreciate it. If anyone has it in them to subscribe on their own this month and next month, it would be greatly appreciated. I'm looking to get 300 sub points, but gifted subs do not count. nor do Prime subs. So you have to subscribe on your own. This month and next month, I'm really focusing on that. And after May, we're Gucci. We're gonna go back to what we were doing. But I am focusing on everyone subscribing on their own, if it's possible. All right. So, oh, that's okay, Gertie. No. Don't worry about it, Gertie. It's all good. It's all good. There's a lot of people that are naked in stream anyways. It is what it is. We're doing well. Guys, we have 191 points out of 300. So we have, 109 to go. And about 10 days left. 10 days left to do it. So we're on track. We're definitely on track. All right. So let's bring in our last guest of the night, shall we? And if the gifted subs cancel and sub again at T3, does that count? If the gifted subs cancel and sub, so what they could do exactly, Gertie, is they could upgrade their gifted sub to a T3 sub on their own. And that counts. 100% that counts. Yep. Sometimes it's not possible to sub on one's own. I've been there. Yeah. Absolutely. So, you're right. Everybody has their own limits. That's for sure. People have their own limits. So it is what it is. It is what it is. I do appreciate the support though, Shy. So I don't want to look ungrateful, because I'm not. I'm just trying to hit a goal. And so once I hit that goal, I'll feel happier about the whole situation. But yeah, and it's different. I normally get a lot of subscribers, right? Like, okay, on average, guys, I think I have, on average, I normally have about 2,000 subs for the month, right? So, but I'm asking people to like, sub T3, tier 3 on their own if possible. So don't gift subs, just worry about upgrading your own sub to tier 3. Try doing that first. So save the gifteds if possible. And if it's not possible, then it's not possible. I'm not going to, it is what it is, really. It is what it is. I'm grateful for whatever happens, honestly. Let's bring in our next guest of the night. We have God of War. So welcome in, God of War. I mean, we're all having fun, Gertie. Exactly. Welcome in, God of War. Thanks for coming in. You are live and on the air. See, Ballistic, with that 5 gifted. Ballistic! 3, 4, 5. I knew you had it in you. You've gifted 5 this month already. I knew you had it in you. With those 5 you gifted, you could have upgraded your sub to tier 3. But I appreciate you nonetheless. Thank you so much, Ballistic, for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. All right. God of War, welcome in. How you doing? Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday, you too. I just got done watching WrestleMania.
Oh, nice. Yeah, who won?
Seth Rollins won, and people retained, people lost, people won, people are new champs now, and other stuff like that. And the last week is tomorrow, for week 2 is tomorrow. As usual, you look pretty. I like you, white top. I like your whole outfit. You look good today.
Thank you, Ballistic. I mean, thank you, God of War. Thank you. Slayer Beast is your Discord name. So is your Twitch name. So thank you. It used to be Blood Elf, right? Blood Elf. Yeah, I got you. Okay. So, tell us, do you have any Easter? What are you doing for Easter?
Just stay home and probably stay home and do Easter, and probably not do nothing really. have to go to bed early tomorrow night because I have work in the morning, Monday morning.
Oh, I didn't know. Skiz, thank you so much. Wait. I have an emote for that. Skiz. We've got the mesmerized emote. Seriously. Where is it? Here it is. Look into my eyes. Skiz, look into look into my eyes. Thank you, Skiz. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate you. Thank you. Where do you work, out of curiosity? And you don't have to tell me, God of War. But, like, where do you work? I'm curious. But if you... Concept. Hey, welcome in, Concept.
I'm
Jimmy,
not
hi,
gonna do
Jimmy.
I'm not going to do no names or nothing. I work with cats and dogs.
Oh, do you really? Do you work? Oh, yeah. That's an awesome job. I would love that job. Hold on. What's it gonna be? And we got a hype train. Gertie. Aye! Let's go. Thank you for the biddies. Let's go. Mother Shuriken Jimmy. Everyone's pouring in. Who watches WWE here? Out of curiosity, one's in chat. I want to know who my competition is. I want to know where my competition is. Concept, thank you for the bits. Thank you for hopping on the hype train, guys. We are 94% in a level 5 hype train. Choo. One's in chat if you watch WrestleMania. I have in the past, haven't watched in years. Really, Skiz used to be into wrestling? You learn something new every day. Ty, welcome in, Ty. Thanks for hopping on the hype train, and thank you for bringing us into a level 6. Yes.
Hey, chat. Just let you know, chat. If y'all have Peacock to come on tomorrow, in the south down here around 4 us time tomorrow, the pre-show start, but the show start at 6. Around like 6:21 or 6:20. The show starts tomorrow. It is 2 days. It is today event today and tomorrow.
For WWE, the pre-show.
The pre-show start at 4:00 tomorrow, but that start at 6.
Got you.
So yeah, I work with cats and dogs.
I would love that job, to be honest, but
Yup.
But also, it might be sad. Like, it might make me sad to work with them. I don't know.
For most parts, everybody coming there all the time to put down the animals is so sad.
Skiz, wait. So let's change the subject. I don't want anything sad in this channel right now. Skiz says, snap it to a Slim Jim. Do you know what that means?
Yup.
He said, yup. Snap it to a Slim Jim, all right? Snap it.
Snap it to a Slim Jim.
Yeah. I've watched documentaries about it. Does it count? Pushes up glasses on the bridge of nose. What wrestler said that?
Hulk Hogan.
Oh! Was it Hulk? Oh,
no,
shit.
not Hulk Hogan. The guy with the glasses, not Master something Savage.
Was it Randy Savage?
Yeah, Randy Savage. Yeah.
Oh shit! Okay, Randy, the Macho Man Savage.
Slap your Slim Jim.
Hi, Poops McGee. Welcome in. What am I drinking? I'm drinking a 10% Belgian beer tonight. Well, at least now. I had a glass of rosé earlier. But this is what we're drinking. It was Macho Man Randy Savage. I don't actually know that. What did Hulk used to say? Hulk Hogan.
He is a Hall of Famer.
Yeah. He used to wrestle in my day. So it's a 9.5% Belgian beer. It's currently what I'm drinking. That's what I'm drinking. What are you drinking tonight, Poops Mickey? So, jabroni. Who said jabroni? Swan. I thought you were going to bed, Swan. You said goodnight. You said goodnight.
I
Hold
have
on.
no idea.
You don't know who said jabroni? Jabroni.
No.
T.
Mr. T.
What's his name? Mr. T? You think it was Mr.
Yeah.
T?
Yeah, Mr. T.
Was it? He's not a wrestler. Mr. T wasn't a
No.
wrestler.
He is a what you call it? A comedian. He's a comedian.
I remember Mr. T with the gold chain.
Yeah,
Yeah, and he had
a
a
mohawk.
mohawk. Yeah. I remember Mr. T.
and a mohawk with your game.
Oh, The Rock. Isn't it? Do you smell what The Rock is cooking? Wade?
Yeah.
You smell what The Rock is cooking. Yeah. Mickey Rourke in The Wrestler. Can't get into it. I haven't seen that. Wasn't Mickey Rourke a sports athlete as well? He was an actor and an athlete, if I'm not mistaken. Mickey Rourke.
I have no idea. I don't know who that is. I don't.
Oh, it was Can You Dig It? That's Hulk Hogan's Can You Dig It? Or was that
Booker
Mr. T?
That's Booker T.
Oh, that's Booker T.
Yeah.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson famously coined the term jabroni. I don't know this shit. I don't know any of this shit. All I know, listen, go drink Terramana. Terramana tequila, and Dwayne The Rock Johnson, it's his tequila line. It's actually really good tequila. So if you haven't tried Terramana, highly recommend. It's a very, very nice tequila. And it's The Rock's brand. I mean, I don't know how involved he is in the brand. Maybe he's just, I don't know. And you know hockey? Yeah, a little bit. Arctic Wolf. Today was the first day of the playoffs. I love Dwayne. He's so charming in his interviews. Yeah, he is. I call him Dwayne. Are you on that level with him, Gertie? In your mind, at least? In your mind? You know what I like about him, though? You know what I like about him is he's from Hawaii, so he has that like calm, cool, collected like spirituality. Like he's big, he's buff, he's what's the word, like stoic. You know what I mean? I don't know. In my mind, yes. In your dreams too. In your dreams too. Oh my god. So I had the weirdest dream. I always have weird dreams, but this whole week I've had really weird fever dreams. Very strange dreams recently. But yeah. Wait, what did Poops Minky say? Oh, I just felt like quoting him. Oh, okay. Hi, Craig Bacon. Welcome in, welcome in. Listen, God of War, you're getting everybody set on wrestling now. You're welcome in the most recent famous Disney song. Check it out. How many dreams of you, Anne? Oh, I have dreams all the time. Crazy dreams.
Because this give you heads up, QD over there. I grew up watching wrestling.
Oh, you grew up watching wrestling. What
Yep.
about Easter? What do you do for Easter?
Nothing really. This probably this. I have this stay home and do Easter in the morning, then probably go back to bed.
Do you have like an Easter basket or anything like that?
Yeah.
With chocolate? Do you like chocolate? Chocolate eggs?
No, I don't like milk chocolate or dark chocolate. I like Reese Cups, chocolate, and Snickers. That's it. And Three Musketeers.
Oh, I like Reese Cups. I fuck with Reese Cups. I don't really like Three Musketeers, but I like Reese Cups. I like chocolate and peanut butter together. I think that's a really good combo. So yeah, he definitely fits the role as being a demigod. I could see that. I could see that for him. I saw footage of the behind the scenes, and he really used his eyebrows when he sings. Excuse me. Chocolate expensive? You think so? What type of chocolate is expensive? Like Swiss chocolate? Belgian chocolate?
All depends what chocolate you can buy. Some is cheap and some expensive.
I think so. You're right. Absolutely, God of War. There's some cheap chocolate, especially Easter chocolate. That's that gritty, powdery crap.
If y'all get that a discount, if y'all get that like 50% off, that should be very cheap.
Oh yeah, go shopping the day after Easter and you'll get it. Guys, thank you so much for the level 6 hype train. Thank you. There's still some emotes like from high level hype trains that I haven't collected yet. There's one that's called Serving that I want to get. It's called Serving, and it's a cat that's like walking down a runway, and I want that one, but I think it's like a high level hype train. Yeah.
Have you tried jalapeno chocolate before? That sound gross. That supposed to be very. If you like hot stuff, there's supposed to be some kind of chocolate had it'd be chunks of jalapenos in it.
That's a serve. Yeah, I want that one. That's a serve. I like spicy, so I like chili in my chocolate. That's what I want. That's the one. Way to rub it in. He like gigantifies the shit. This one right here. Let me blow this one up and show you. That's the one. That's a serve. I want that one. It's serving. So yeah. But I love spicy. Do you like spicy God of War or not really your thing?
I like salsa or like any hot stuff. Like I like mayo wings, hot wings, any kind of hot. I like Pikachu Gaia post have a sweet taste / spiciness.
Yeah. Pico de Gallo. Yeah.
Yeah. And some people are allergic to mangoes, bananas, or avocado. One of my friends is allergic to avocado. He can't eat it. Every time he eat avocado, he break out with rashes on his arm.
Some people are allergic to pineapple too. I feel bad for people allergic to fruits. Like I know people allergic to apples and pineapple. That's sad. Like I could, but
people allergic to peanut butter also too. People can
that's deathly.
Peanuts.
That could be deathly allergic to peanut butter.
So I was in school. I guess somebody brought peanut butter sandwich to school, but that person went home, got a spill from school.
Yeah, you're not allowed to bring peanuts into
No,
you can't bring them into school anymore. It has to all be peanut free. I'm allergic to pineapple pizza. Bronski, you're a bastard.
Wait, hold on.
Pineapple pizza.
Talk about pizza. I got a question. Does pineapple go on pizza?
Yeah, very well.
Thank you, because people said they don't go on pizza.
It does. It does actually so well. So actually, believe it or not, it was invented in Canada, in like Chatham, Ontario, like where I live.
Because
yeah,
that is, I guess that's why people call it a Samoan pizza, because I guess that is the name of it.
Yeah. Yep. So, anyone waiting in the queue? I'm sorry, the queue's closed. The queue's closed. Also, you have to talk to my moderator, Fatman and Jasparky. You have to speak to my moderator before you're allowed to come on. So if you don't answer,
come on.
Yeah, no worries. Hey, wait. Just wait. Just hang tight.
Okay.
Just hang tight. But yeah. I'm sorry, Fat Man and Jess Parkey, you've got to speak to my moderator before you come on. The queue is closed. Just letting you know, so you're not waiting around. I'm not bringing you on if you don't speak to my moderator. But yeah, God of War. Sorry, we were talking about pineapple on pizza. It was actually invented by Canadians, believe it or not, which is weird. But I actually like it. But okay, I'm not a psychopath. I just don't sprinkle pineapple on my pizza like on a random pizza. Like, you have to have it in a certain way. It has to have like something salty. Yeah.
I like pineapple with watermelon and strawberries.
Pineapple with watermelon and strawberries. Oh, like a fruit salad. Yeah, it's good as a fruit salad as well. Yeah. Definitely good as a fruit salad. But yeah, what about
so do you live in Canada?
Yeah, I live in Canada. Where do you live again? You live in Georgia? Kentucky?
In the South.
Where do you not want to say what state? No, you said what state before. What state? You live in you live in where is Forrest Gump from? Alabama.
Yup.
Yeah, you're from Alabama.
Yup.
Yeah, I remember.
Have you so in Canada, do you have a place called Jack in the Box? I'm curious.
We don't have Jack in the Box.
How about White Castle?
We don't have White Castle. We don't have White Castle. We don't have Jack in the Box. No.
Do you have In-N-Out too?
No. We don't.
Wait, what?
We got just out. We don't have in. We just have out. No, I'm kidding.
Wait, I didn't know y'all don't have them. This is in shock.
We have other restaurants though. Like we have Harvey's. You have Harvey's? You don't have Harvey's. Do you have Mary Brown's chicken? You don't have Mary Brown's. Do you have Tim Hortons? We got Tim Hortons. We have Tim Hortons. We have Mary Brown's. We have Harvey's. Like we have like all of these other type of restaurants. So that's why. Yeah, we do have double doubles at Tim's and triple triples.
What do you? Oh yeah. How about do you have Chick-fil-A?
We do have Chick-fil-A.
I'm trying to. Do you have Wendy's and McDonald's?
Wade, Timmy's actually is owned by a Brazilian company now. Fun fact. They're not even owned by American. They used to be owned by Wendy's, right? And now they're owned by a Brazilian company. It got bought out by a Brazilian company. So it's actually Brazilian. Do I have what? Sorry, say again.
Do you have Wendy's and McDonald's?
Yeah, we have Wendy's. We have McDonald's.
How about Hardee's?
No Hardee's. We have Arby's. We have Arby's, but no Hardee's.
I'm trying to think.
We have A&W. We have Taco Bell.
Do you have what's that orange place called? Let me think. Whataburger. Do you have Whataburger?
Whataburger?
Like water, butter, Whataburger.
We have. I don't think we have Whataburger. Wade, we have Five Guys. We have Burger Priests. We have Fresh Burger. Those are all like smash burger places. We have A&W is so good. Actually, it's very good.
I didn't know y'all had Five Guys over there. Wait.
Yeah, we have Five Guys.
I didn't know Canada had Five Guys.
Yeah, and Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is fairly new, guys. We got Chick-fil-A because we've been deprived over here. We just got Chick-fil-A like 5 years ago.
I know y'all have Big Giant Moose over there.
We got Big Giant Moose. Yeah. We got Big Giant Moose. You have to be careful. So, okay, did you know? Fun fact, in Newfoundland, if moose kill more people every year than like anything else, because what happens when you hit there's more people than moose there. Okay, wait, I lie. Okay, I don't know how many people they kill in Newfoundland, but there's more moose than people in Newfoundland. That I do know. And when there's a car accident, okay, when you hit a moose, they're so tall that usually if it's a regular sized car, you'll knock their legs out and their body will land on you. And the fatalities that come with hitting a moose is ridiculous. Oh, we have Red Lobster. Pulsating third leg. I love Red Lobster. I am a Red Lobster girly.
I don't
I
like
love Red Lobster. I have shrimp
Do
right now.
you have do you have Cac and D's?
No, we don't have that.
Do you have Taco Bell?
Yeah, I love Taco Bell. The bulls with their antlers.
What you
Oh, yeah.
What you get from Taco Bell?
Crunchwrap, baby.
If you was down here, I would totally take you to a place called Buc-ee's.
I want to go there. That's in the south. And they have pulled pork and it's like a gas station and
Yeah.
it's like a big store
Yeah.
and they have a gas station and they have food there as well. I want to go there.
If you was my girlfriend, I would totally take you there.
Can we just go as friends?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I ever come to Alabama, I'll let you know. I'm not planning to, but if I do, I'll let you know and we'll go as friends, okay?
Okay.
But I would have a good time. I just know, guys, that I would pillage. I would pillage Buc-ee's. I would go ham for it.
Yeah, Buc-ee's is so good. I like Buc-ee's. So, do you know whenever you do call-ins, because I actually like talking to you.
I like talking to you
every time I talk
too.
to you,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
make me very happy. Every time
Nice.
I'll look at you, you remind me of the sun.
What do you mean? I remind you of the sun. How so?
Because the sun is very pretty and very attractive.
You're saying I'm too white and I'm blinding you? Is that what you're trying to say, God of War?
No.
What the heck? I thought Buc-ee's was only in the South. Seriously, why is there one in Ohio? Yeah, I thought it was only a Southern thing. Oscar! Yo, you're the bee's knees, Oscar! Welcome in! Welcome in. I hope you're well. That is very north for Buc-ee's. I know they have one in Florida, Alabama,
Wait, I didn't know Florida have a Buc-ee's. Wait, what? I didn't know
I think
that.
they do, don't they? In northern Florida, unless that person was traveling. Okay, so I know someone from northern Florida who went to Buc-ee's. I thought they were in their own state, but maybe they were just traveling. They have 57 locations. They're making 2 in Wisconsin. Oh, that's really far north. That's super far north, Slim. They are venturing out like Runza. Becca with her Runza. Becca loves Runza. Have you tried Runza before? God of War, have you tried
No.
Runza? So Runza's mainly in the Midwest. She loves her Runza. Becca, nothing like Runza. Big Tom from Nebraska also likes Runza. I've never had it. Again, it's only in the States and only in certain states. It's only in the Midwest, I think. And I think
so.
yeah.
If you can I say something real quick?
Yep.
If what games you like to play on a basic day?
Do you know Stardew Valley?
No.
Download it. Download Stardew Valley. It's like one dev. The soundtrack is so soothing. It's amazing. It's the cutest little pixelated game you ever did play. It's kind of like
Is it like a what's the game? You know, I don't like any card games I don't like Candy Crush is too hard. I don't like any card. I don't like checkers or dominoes. Dominoes is too hard.
what do you like to play?
Like single player games.
You like playing WoW, right? You're a blood elf in WoW, right?
Yeah.
Aw, thank you, Oscar. No, you. Okay, so you like playing WoW, and what else do you like to play?
I might. Sometimes I play a game called Overwatch 2.
Overwatch? That's hard.
Yeah, Overwatch 2 like
That's like an FPS shooter.
Overwatch 2 like that superhero game, Marvel Rivals.
Rivals. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, Marvel Rivals. I've never actually played it. Yeah, I've been to Ottawa, Arctic Wolf. Yes, I have.
I did want to visit Hawaii, the Eiffel Tower, and Big Ben.
I've been to all of them.
Wait.
yeah.
What you have?
Yep, all of them. So
I want to try a fresh coconut water so bad.
it's so good. Do you play God of War? Is that a good game?
Yeah, before, but I have to wait a year for it to come out on PC. I have to wait a year.
Hi, I'm Whiskey Zulu. Hey, long time no see. Welcome in.
But he the game ain't called God of War. His name is Kratos.
Coolio, long time, even longer. Even longer than M Whiskey Zulu. How are you, Coolio? How have you been, homie? Exclamation followage, Coolio. How long have you been following me? A long ass time. Near the beginning, if I'm not mistaken. Coolio, type in exclamation followage. We're done with the Discord calls tonight, actually. That's it. That's all she wrote. We're just having we're having an after party at this point. I'm a debonair traveler. Concept. I really want to travel again. Oh, 2 years, 1 month. Oh, it's not as long as I thought. Welcome in, Coolio, though. Still, that's a long time. But I thought it was longer. I thought it was like over 3 years. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote, sweeties. That's all she wrote. Especially with the call-ins. Because my moderator is not in there anymore. Oscar, 1 year, 10 months, 11 days, 3 hours, but who's counting, Oscar? Who's counting? 2 years are coming up. Oscar, seems like only yesterday. By the way, congratulations on all of the shows that you've been playing recently. So, congrats on that. Coolio, I thought it was longer. Listen, you don't have to hashtag that shit and make it blatantly obvious, all right? Okay? Don't have to make it blatantly obvious. Yeah, what's up?
If anyone in chat had Blizzard, y'all can add me Blizzard and play with me.
What's your Blizzard name? What's your Blizzard name? Type it in chat right now. I love God of War. The Greek mythology and Norse mythology is right up my alley. I've actually watched somebody play it. I've spectated someone play it. And it's really good. I would say God of War. I love the cutscenes and stuff. It's actually a great game. Like, the storyline, everything about it is wonderful. Even just to watch. It's beautiful. You got to watch out for me when I call in. Why, Blanco? Hello, tell me why. Tell me why. It's early morning for some peeps. Becca, absolutely. Okay, guys, if you want to follow Slayer Beast, aka God of War, on Blizzard, there is his ID number on Blizzard. So go drop him a follow. on Blizzard. I got Canadian in my DNA. I'm packing what I'm packing. I don't know, but it's that's good. That's good. So it's like watching a movie at times. Exactly. That's what I love about it, Wade. I was so invested in the game. Literally, you cried. You cried. That's, you know what? I enjoy that. I think it's sexy when a guy cries. When a guy is like in touch with his emotional, I shouldn't even call it his feminine side. His emotional side, okay? When a guy has enough balls to fucking show his soft underbelly, I enjoy that, actually. So, but yeah, I cry daily. Shut up! Now you're just a pussy, Coolio. I'm kidding. You gotta make it special.
I caught in
Packing?
up in Wally. I caught up in Wally.
I know a bunch of people packing a ball for 420. It's tomorrow. It's on Easter. It's a dual holiday. Okay, it's Easter and 420. So, not the vibe though. Can I be in touch with my anger? No, Gundam. No, you cannot. No, you're not. I'm surprised you're still here, Gundam. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for letting me come on the show. Thank you so much.
Thank you, God of War. Thanks for coming on. I hope you had a good time. All right.
I will.
Good. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter, you too, and take care, and God bless. Bye-bye.
God bless. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, God of War. All right, guys. That was God of War. Such a sweet soul. Such a sweet soul. Thank you, God of War. I appreciate you. So, I want to go to Buc-ee's now. I want to go to Buc-ee's so fucking bad. So fucking bad. So bad. But W guests, we had some great... You guys are teasing me. You're teasing me. We had some great guests tonight. So we had God of War, Big Tom. We had Bonnie Kaladin, whatever, Bonnie something. And then we had who else did we have, guys? We had Ella from Denmark, Atomic. We had oh what's his Twitch name? I remember his real name, but he asked me not to call him by his real name. But he was a quadriplegic. Where is Buc-ee's? I gotta find Ask GTV. Apparently there's like 57 locations. Skiz. One in Ohio. I could go there. I could take the ferry to Ohio. Hey, oh, Flutes. Are you the same? Thank you for the follow. Actually, I don't think you are. Thanks for the follow. Caledonia. Yeah. That's it. Thank you, Bronski. Bonnie Caledonia from Scotland. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming on. We had Ella or Flutes who came on. We had I forget his Twitch name, but his Discord name was his real name. He didn't want me to call it, but he was a quadriplegic with a tracheotomy. Who else did we have? I said Atomic. Yeah, we had some great people on tonight, guys. So thank you everyone for coming on and talking about your spring festivals, Easter traditions, Easter bunny lore, whatever you had, okay? Appreciate it. All right? So, Grandpa Meow, hooray. Hooray to you, sir. Hooray to you. All right, before we do any of that, where's my thingamajig? Here it is. Peter Cottontail, I want to hear all of that lore. I like all of that lore. The lore in my house was the Easter Bunny was 7 feet tall and would jump from rooftop to rooftop to drop off the Easter baskets. Probably took shits this big. Okay? His sphincter was probably like that. Wade! Oh, wait, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's go, Wade. Just like me, they long to be close to you. Wade, thank you so much for 6 months, 6 glorious months. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you for your sub. Thank you for the sub point as well. I appreciate. Hi, first time chatter. Hey, you got a gifted sub from Ballistic. That's Scallywagger. Nice WC. Guys, thank you so much for the subs today. Thank you for the bits. Skiz, Gertie, Swan, Aussie, Swede, Osman, My Tie Guy, Hawker, Concept, and Becca. And of course, my amazing moderators, Banhammer J, Becca, Retro, One Prong, and also Hawker. The Ball Dragon was here and left. And the raid from the one person who raids me. He has a founder's badge, has been subscribing to me for like 36 months. Brumal 427. He's even converted his girlfriend Michelle to come watch the streams, which I love. I think that's amazing. Guys, thank you so much. I hope everyone has an amazing... Let me go on my big screen here. I hope everyone has an amazing Easter. I hope everyone has an amazing Easter. Happy Sunday and happy Monday. I will be back on Tuesday, guys. All right, so... we're close. We're getting there. 109 to go, but who's counting? 109 sub points. We got this. We got this. If you can subscribe on your own, tier 1, 2, or 3, it would be greatly appreciated. But we'll get there. I have faith in us. I have faith. We're going to get it. We're going to get it. We're going to get it. But yeah, I hope everyone has a happy Easter. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And... good night, Becca. Good night, Arctic Wolf. Good night, Wade. Good night, Retro and One Prong and Gertie and Big Tom, Swan, Skiz, Concept, and Royal and Shy. Good night, Shy. Good night, Ballistic. I'm waiting for that tier 3 upgrade, you dingle hopper, because I know you have it in you. That's the worst part. Good night, WC. Good night, Oscar and Cyber Detective. And Snazzy. Good night, Snazzy. Thanks for the help tonight. I appreciate you. Good night to... Did I say good night to Concept? Good night, Bronski. Good night to... Coolio. And Gundam. Good night, Gundam. Have a good night. And a good weekend. Good night, Slayer Beast. God of War. Good night, Pulsating. And Whiskey. And Chubbs, the stunt monkey. He also is a Runza fan. Big Runza fan over here. Good night. Oh. Fucking Cassio. Good night, Cassio. Checking out my throne wish list. Good night, Cassio. All right, guys. Love you all.